Hello. Hey. Hi, Okana. Hi, Des. Yeah, okay, I'll be so real. Like, the last time I put the code up, I realized immediately that it looked really suspicious. And then I was thinking, you know what? I'm too lazy. And I just continued pinning it. I couldn't be bothered. I was just like, I, I knew, I knew that it looked really suspicious, but I couldn't be asked to recopy it and like resend it. uh, so anyway, as I said, I'll be here um painting this today, and I'm rushing because the deadline is in 4 days. So yes, honestly, doable. I don't need to rush, but I do wanna work on other stuff. So hi Denti, what's up? So how's everyone's Monday? Um, I fear asking this question now because everyone around me was complaining like, "Oh, I gotta go back to work," and blah blah blah, and I just sheepishly laugh. My bad. I had a fun day today. I just went out. Went to look at shrimp. It's so weird that like it's become such a big thing here. Um, because like so many years ago, you so many years ago, shrimp was not like a common thing sold in pet shops around here. It was only like crayfish, some like those tiny lobster like looking ones, and then normal fish, terrapins. But like these days, they don't sell terrapins that much anymore, but they sell like a bunch of like shrimp. And I find that so interesting. It's like, okay, so I guess the markets have shifted. I'm a little bit sleepy. I feel like there was a bit of a energy crash for me after coming back. I walked about like 10k steps today. We walked a lot because all these different oh Jesus, Hakon. You got me. Yeah. You want to wake me up? Okay, that's one way. So yeah, we walked around like all the different aquatic shops, I guess, all the fish shops, and each of them were quite far apart. So we walked like from block to block in two different neighborhoods. And good lord, I got my steps in. Oh my god, no way. Thank you for the follow, Kasane Teto. Oh my god. No way. It's Teto. Very nice Twitch name. Teto. So girl. That's crazy. I'm not even a music producer. But yeah, speaking of like oh yeah, Vocaloids. Yeah. I'm drawing this for the 20th anniversary campaign thingy on Pia Pro. And I'm not even sure if I'm able to submit this because I'm a foreign, I'm not Japanese. but we'll see. I'm just gonna make the art first and I'll think about it later. Because I do have to sign in and like agree to a bunch of stuff if I want to post it on the website. I'm quite excited. I've not drawn this many Kaitos in years. I used to draw like him a lot when I was in in primary school. Holy shit. Or was it in secondary? I think it was in secondary. But it's crazy how it's been 20 years. I think about it and I feel my bones just like break a little. They chip. So a good chunk of this was done on the previous stream. And I've been waiting to just get this over and done with. But I wanted a bit of a recording and I was a bit lazy to set OBS up so I can just record my screen and like some like with different settings without messing up with my current one. So I was like, okay, you know what, let me just do it on stream again. We are about 3 months. 3 months? Okay. March, April, May. Yeah. 3 months from Dojima. So, I have my work cut out for me. After I'm done with this one, I'll need to start making merch. So, most of the streams will be just me brainstorming and I working on the merch that I'm going to be selling. Yeah, Dojima. Wait, are you familiar? I'll be there. Boothing with a few friends this year. I invited them to join me because I am restarting my entire catalog. Well, not really entirely, but majority of my catalog will be new this year. I wanted to refresh it. I just want to refine the kind of theme that I was going for. So it had to be good. And I was planning to take the time this year to redesign a bunch of stuff. I had always the idea of like the inconvenient, like a company in a way, because of like a joke that we made back then on Minecraft. Like I will run an inconvenience store on a hilltop, and like no one's gonna go all the way to the hilltop just to buy stuff from the store. But I just used the same name for my booth for such a long time, and I never really leaned into the theme on if not just like an awning and a little bit of like blue and stuff, just to kind of show like it's a bit of a convenience store theme. But I thought I wanted to lean into a bit more theme stuff. Maybe not convenience store theme yet, but at least like I have a different overarching theme for each series I want to do. Because most of the time what we do is just like, oh yeah, I want to make merch of this one series. And then it's just like, oh, I will draw them in this manner, and then it doesn't gel well with everything else on the table, you know. You might be going, yay! Oh my god. When is Dojima? It's the 9th and the 10th of May, if I'm not wrong. It will be at Suntec Convention Center. Hall 4 something something, Fall 0 something, and Fall 0 something. It's always like 2 halls. 2 or 3 halls. It's huge. And I paid for the booth that is near the door, like near the entrance. So most likely I won't be hard to find. I definitely will not be hard to find. Birthday, your birthday. Oh, thank you, Des. Yep, it's 4344445. Sounds my second home for real. Yes. The land of the weeps now. It's so funny. It's like owned by like a Christian association, if I'm not wrong. But and then now it's become like home of the weeps. The juxtaposition is just quite funny to me. In my Christian household. Spend at least $20 every time you go there. Oof. Yeah, I kind of get you though. I'm only there when there are events. And I know there are like mass meetups there for like merch buying and stuff like that, but like I don't really do that. But yeah, interesting. I was thinking if that is a viable way to just like pass people merch if they want to buy from me. But then that means I would have to spend a lot of time at Suntec, and I'm like, you know what? That's not. Okay, hold on. I wanna fix the line art on this because I was being lazy that time. Let's see. Just gonna. Okay. Also, if you guys are joining on together, please type in chat. Let me know because I need to accept you into the room. And sometimes I'm not looking too far to my left because I have to look really far to my left to see it. I wish I only spent $20. You cry every time you look at wallet. Then go once every week. Wow. I can't imagine it though because that was me back in the day. For Bugis. Actually, that was me back in the day. So Bugis has there used to be an arcade there in the basement of Bugis Junction. A big one that had multiple my machines. And I used to be really into my. I'm not great, but I had like a friend group that will constantly go there every weekend just to like play. Dojima is paid? Yeah, it's paid. I think it's pretty cheap compared to like AFA and like stuff like that. If you get it early bird, it is worth it. Still goes to Bugis. Bugis has a lot of my just not in the basement. Yeah, I know. It's now at Bugis Plus in the top floor. But like they used to have a lot more. Like really like a lot more. It used to be so big. It was like a whole wall. And like you would have like those crazy like meetups. I know there's like it has kind of shifted to Next, if I'm not wrong. Like the community has kind of shifted to Next. Spend 150 at AFA news, not spending. Ugh, rookie numbers. I bought so I didn't go into AFA, but I had Leora like help me get art books from like 2 artists. Like I absolutely refuse to give AFA my money because I hate their how they treat artists in general. But they're super disrespectful to artists. But that's a side thing. But when I asked Leora to help me get some merch, I only asked her to go to one booth. And at that one booth, I just asked her to help me get 2 art book sets. And I think the total came up to about 150 already. Like one set was 70, I think, and the other set was 80. So there was 100 and yeah, this was 150. Instantly gone. If I went there, I think it would have been a lot worse. But can you imagine just at one booth? Hanami is this Saturday. Fuck. Do I want to go out? I was considering boothing at Hanami, but the applications closed like open pretty early, and at a point of time I still had a job, so I didn't end up applying. But I used to booth at Hanami many years ago, and I always thought it was a very nice small event. I highly suggest going there. Like the people who organize it are like people that I kind of know, who are like very hardworking and earnest in what they do, unlike AFA. So yes, please. It's just that I feel that nowadays I'm not one to really go to events unless I have a very specific reason to. Whether it's for friends or stuff like that. You can always share tickets, but I wouldn't recommend it. You know, some of us we just like we keep the thing loose. We keep the band loose. Nowadays I just share tickets regardless, like seriously. Unless it's an event that I don't mind supporting. Like Dojima is fine to me. Because I'm quite well acquainted with the organizer, so I'm okay. But yeah, usually for other events like the international ones or like the big ones like STGCC and stuff like that, I just try not to, because the content anyway is not worth it. Like if like comparing it to events back in like 2010s, like pre-COVID, like the prices these days are fucking insane. By the way, it's just not worth going in there for like the amount of content that they give. It's none, little to none. If I'm only going there for the artists, I'd rather just like patronize like their shop directly instead of like paying a fee to these events, and like who use the artists as like a marketing point for me to go in. Like I think that's so like ugh. Get a generic color wristband, yeah. Okay, let me open up my ref. Oh, right. Accepting ya. I'm I'm positioned in the library, where there's a long table. As the ever law-abiding citizen that I am, I would never dare walk in with like a generic colored wristband, but I would do so with like a loose wristband from someone else. Because who is paying like $30 just to go in for like one artist, you know? Recently, there was another interesting booth drama. Oh, Artist Alley related drama where there's like a new event, and then uh, so one of the artists called them out for one of the boosting artists, I think, called them out for using AI gen. So the event organizers like started to shame this artist. Like the whoever's controlling the social media account made like a really rude remark. They just responded with like lol and stuff, and then they went to share the artist's like actual face and stuff like that onto their stories. Like, oh, thanks for promoting our event. And then it was like such a snarky way of like trying to get at the artist. Like shit's crazy, dude. Like, why would you hire someone like that to manage your social media accounts? It's crazy. So yeah, in the end, I think uh the event organizers wrote an apology, but the apology was generated in like Meta AI, which was fucking funny. And they left some of the comments up. So people were like, "Hey, apology not accepted," even though the artist was just like, "Hey, I think they just need to retrain their social media person. You know, I still have faith in them." Blah blah. They're too nice, honestly, a bit too nice, in my opinion. But you know, if the artist is at peace, then they are at peace. But still, that was pretty crazy. Like, yo, come on, man. It's like for weeb events, it's less likely that they will resort to using Gen AI because they are more well versed with like how negatively perceived it is within the space. But when it comes to like more of those like craft events, those like normie art events, I fear that is not not as commonly known. Being an event organizer here, actually, when you have like artist alleys, they're so you are in a position to exploit artists. So with the kind of business model that they do, so like you know, it's very telling when they don't do much for the artists and then they just wanna like shit on them. uh Sorry, I'm like rambling because like dude, I've been at this I've been doing this for so long, and like seeing all this happen recently, I'm just like, oh man, you know, man, so not nice. Also, guys, how do you like the new schedule? If you guys have seen it, how do you like it? Give big props to Ginya for creating it in one night. The way it happened was so funny. He actually posted the screenshot of our chat. My God. But I was editing the schedule, like the old one, and then I looked at it. Like the moment I opened up the canvas, I was like, "Whoa, this looks dated." Very dated. I don't. It's been like probably 2 years. You know. True, true, true. Okay, now, true. That's exactly what happened. Um. So I opened it up and I was like, yo, this is actually so dated. But and as I was editing it, I was like, I don't remember it looking this dated. Like I thought it because to me, like Genya's works has always been really good. But when I opened it up, I was like, whoa, I can really tell the difference from like their current skill level and the one back then. So before I continue editing, I just like um went to message Genya like, hey, so before I unleash this old boy out into the wild, will you smack your head against the wall if you saw this? And then he was like, okay, yeah, give me like tonight. And he really finished it within the night. It's crazy. It's so funny. I would too, actually. Like, this is why it's so hard to like sell or like to make compilations of old art. Like even if I make like a lot of art from like one fandom, like let's say I made a lot for like FF14. If I want to make it into a zine, like maybe like just a zine of my own character, I would not be able to use everything that I've done so far because I would be so not satisfied with my skill level when I started. Hey, maybe what's up? How's your Monday? This looks like a tuning fork. The more that I look at it, oh, never noticed. Also, I think Ginny will be back later this week, so you guys will hear from him again. It's been a while, I think. Had a test, it went good. Oh, that's great. What about me? I had a swimmingly well Monday. I went going around. I went around local estates to look at the fish shops, like the little aquatic shops, in different neighborhoods. So that was fun. It's something that I did a lot when I was a kid. Actually, I visited. Always love visiting all the little fish shops with my parents and my grandparents. We used to do it a lot. So just enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah, she had a shrimp pick. I think I think Ika Papa was surprised that I showed so much interest. Like I was like, oh my god, take me to the shops. I want to see the shrimp. Honestly, it was an excuse just to hang out with him, and also an excuse to like go out and like take a walk while I'm so free. But it's always nice to go to those little aquariums. They're so nostalgic for me. Wow. 7 stream streak. Thanks for showing up so many times. Yo, it's crazy. Knowing how erratic I am with my streams as well. Nice, just nice chilling here. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. Ba, 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 ba. I've been sitting in on together for like so many days and so many hours with the music in the background playing that I can sometimes I hear it when I'm like doing things like off the PC. I can hear the music. Accept the drawing request? Oh yes. Here you go. But tomorrow, we'll be setting up the Go room. And I'm quite excited to see what it has to offer. So I'll be switching between Go and On Together. Because I think Go has like quite a nice ambience to it, especially when it comes to like you know, setting up like a nice like room space and like giving the stream a different vibe. Hey Ron, what's up? All's good. I'm a little sleepy from walking a lot today, but all is good. I hope to finish this soon. I need to finish this by how many days do I have? Let's see. I need to finish this by Friday. Okay. Doable. Sick cardio, yes. Thank you for telling me to save. I shall save. Okay, I think I fixed the line art pretty well. Let me get rid of this. Alright. I've been trying to brainstorm ideas on like a video, like an intro video that I want to put up on like YouTube and stuff. Um, just to get things rolling because I do intend to try to put up some topic videos maybe. I want to try and make something. I just want like a more cohesive way of like expressing stuff or opinions or like how to do something in Clip Studio and stuff like that. Come to soak in the aura, sure. I think using speed paints and streams like art streams and stuff also get me really motivated. So when I'm offline and working on stuff, I do the same. I was tuned into Rosan actually before I started. Um, Video essay intro, yeah. Been looking up how other people do it, but like a lot of them aren't like VTubers. They're just normal people using their cameras on their face. And honestly, that is way too intimidating for me in my lifetime, so I'll be sticking to the VTuber profile. I'm sure there are others out there who use the VTuber as for like content like that, but I'm just wondering, like I have to scroll so far just to see how it works. So that'll be a task for me. Not a hard one, just a tedious one. It's like one of those things where I want to try. If it doesn't stick and I don't feel like, I'm cut out for all that like video editing and like topic making and stuff like that, I think it's fine. But I just want to like give it a shot, see how it goes. I think that would be pretty fun. You should try. Yeah, I think I should. More so, I feel like it's one of those things where you have to kind of lean into how like content creation is going at some point. If you want to make money with it, you have to like lean and play the game. And I just have to suck it up that is like a thing, you know. No point in me complaining and be lazy all the time. I love a good yap video, right? I go insane listening to my voice again and again. No, same. I don't know how, but I guess I've gotten a bit used to it after streaming so much. But I really used to hate just listening to my voice. I could not even listen to my own recordings whatsoever. Like even my VODs and stuff. Nowadays I do watch through them just to like, check on some stuff. Sometimes I'm like, oh, how did I talk about that topic? I wanna check. Oh, is this sensitive? Checks, that kind of thing. Or is there anything I can make into like a silly video type of thing? So I've been getting used to like hearing my voice over and over, and I think it's been helping. I'm not as sensitive to it anymore. But I used to be so sensitive, like really really sensitive. I didn't even want to hear my own like cover recordings. But now I'm okay with it. Gotten used to the live feedback, but editing needs you to rewatch a whole bunch. Oh yeah. I enjoy editing, I realized. I was editing the one with the one about Ginya forgetting the anniversary. It was having a time. That was quite enjoyable to edit. I'm painting him so badly. My bad, my man. But it was just so funny. I think at some point I just accepted that like this is how I sound like. I can't change that, and I guess that is just part of me. Yeah. I used to be so bothered because I would be jumping between like a really like maybe this kind of tone that I'm using right now, and then I'll be like changing it to something really high pitched, and I sometimes I talk way too fast, but that's like a bad habit of mine. But right now, honestly, whatever goes, just why do I care so much? No one's gonna care that much. Yeah, but I think it takes a while. Personally, yeah, I don't know how I got here. It was very gradual change. I didn't notice. Also, low key, yeah, got used to my own voice. It feels like so much more nasally when I hear it on stream. Yeah, yeah, same. ginyanokch. Well, we call it keeping the tone interesting. Yeah, there is variation. I didn't like I guess I had a little bit of like a dysmorphia in a way. When I heard myself, I was like, is this how I really sound like? Yo. But then after a while, okay, you know, I kind of sound like that. You know. Also, my damn bad. I realize I do code switch quite a bit. Even when I'm trying not to. When speaking on stream. So some of you guys, I'm not sure if it actually is fully code switching, but I do it quite a bit. But I'm not really aware of how I speak in real life either way. So, uh, yeah. I think your audio is really well tuned and I am learning. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting, interesting. I think this mic does make me sound a bit more I chose it because of the clarity. Like I wanted my voice to be how do I it's a bit more at the front. It sits more at the front and that's kind of how I speak. So I was hoping that it would be more accurate to how I sound in real life. And it did to a certain degree. If I were to speak through Ginya's original mic, like Ginya is using the same mic as I am right now, but if I was using his original mic, I would have sound I think a little bit different because it drives a bit more bassy, and it's meant to have a bit of like a more breathy kind of voice. I don't know why your art this art why your this art looks like a doujin art. I don't know why. It could be. It could be. I think it's just the way that it's clean. It looks like, I guess it looks like a cover art in a way. But I kind of get what you mean. Very out of my usual style as well. But I wanted to keep it like cleaner and like easier for me to clean up after coloring it in, like giving the base colors and stuff, because I know I have to render like 5 characters. Even though it's all Kaito, it's just like just still rendering 5 characters. So yeah, I was like, okay, I better make this easier for myself. Like most of the work is gonna be at the front, and like the least work should be happening at the back. Yeah, mics do change a bunch of stuff. If y'all come and speak into my mic, I think we might sound like we on Skype. Maybe. I don't know. I'm curious. Maybe you should try recording at your place one day. Go over to Run Ramora's house and record something. We'll record a podcast. Do I know about the digital circus? Yes. I've seen a little bit. I've not watched the series. But I know like many people are telling me to watch it, so. Evil words. It's a bit like people have been recommending it to me because they know I like Undertale. And I feel it's like a little bit of a pipeline kind of thing. If you like Homestuck and you like Undertale and you like I don't know, that kind of animation or like has been and stuff like that, you're more than likely gonna like Digital Circus. You want me to my bad, run Remora, my bad. My bad. uh, I don't know, when I record myself somehow it sounds so high pitched even though I try not to. Recently watched It Was Cool and it's funny. Yeah, I'm guessing because the way we hear ourselves is inclusive of the vibrations that we have in our throats that go into like our sense of hearing. So we hear like more of like the bass. But when it projects out to other people, they don't hear it as much. So that's what I'm thinking, why we sound like higher pitch compared to no bone conduction. Yeah, kind of like that. So we just sound a little higher. It is weird. Like I hear myself too. Like when I was hearing myself on like feedback, like right now I can hear myself like instantly through my mic. So like I got used to it and now I don't sound like super alien to myself on recording. But yeah, when originally when I was recording with my phone and like when I didn't really have a good mic, I was so weirded out by how I sounded. I was trying to record like covers many years ago and I was just so I don't know how, like discouraged whenever I heard myself. It was like, oh man, I sound like that. Maybe I don't really want people to hear me. You know, that kind of thing. But I think like a good setup and like some tuning and some getting used to is like everything helps and getting more comfortable with your voice. Like even Ginya's helping me set up like a bit of like a what they call effects chain on my Reaper helped so much in helping me like picture how my voice would sound like once it's mixed for like covers. So yeah. Hey Tempest. Yeah, Pomni is cute, I agree. I hate my chat voice era, yeah. It's like iPhone raw cam photos. Yep. Basically. It's like you have the worst lighting, worst setup. Yeah. Everything has been edited to a certain degree. You know, raw vocals, damn. Don't listen to them and think that you're ass. Tempest calls you unk? Interesting. Oh my god, Ran Remora, how much art do you owe people? Or is this a joke? He goes fishing instead. She just goes fishing. Oh man. Understandable. Have a nice day. I still have a bunch of like redeems that I'm not done, like from many years ago. Which is kind of funny. Please do not redeem anything. That requires me to draw something. I can't remember if I turned it off. But I assure you it probably will not be done. At least not now. Now should be the best time, but like, maybe not now. I need money. Ah. I got a fair TOS of you never know. Oh yeah, you will never know when you get it. Yep, yep, yep. Honestly, same for me. You'll never know when you get it. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm taking a sip. That's crazy. Let's not bring out the receipts right now. And this was like, what? Just right after Ran, like, finished something else? Actually, Ran has a lot to con crunch right now. I suggest, like, maybe not. Let's not get you distracted. We all know what you have to do. Oh dear. It's so true. uh... I promised Liz that I would get back to recording this week, and we'll be working on a thing together, and I'm quite excited. Hopefully, I have the bandwidth. Actually, tomorrow I am pretty free. I will record tomorrow. Fun, fun, fun. Prata? Yeah. I'm not sure if about that one. I'm not sure about what that is exactly. Egg stuffed? Oh yes, we do. It's just called egg prata here, I think. Or egg prata. We have several. Like one is what is it called again? Is it prata bomb? Or something else? But it's basically just stuffed with egg. Or it is flattened and tossed with an egg. Peanuts. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe ours is a little different. But I do enjoy egg in anything. I usually just order one plain and one egg. Like my go-to. Sometimes I like to order tissue prata. So it's like the very thin and crispy ones. Like those are a joy. And they shape it like a cone, and it's so tall. Yeah, you need to try it actually. And like for everything being so expensive here, typically prata is one of the cheaper food here, which is why we eat it so often. And it's always open. Like there's at least one or two stores that sell it 24/7. Like they're open all the time nearby. It's like a common thing in neighborhoods. Yeah. Very enjoyable experience every time because it's like just going out in the middle of the night and just like enjoying one prata. Everything's happening in 1 week sounds like typical school, where the lecturers do not plan the timetable well and end up squeezing everything into 1 week. I remember we had to like fight for like we had to beg like lecturers to like check with the other lecturers because we'll be like, this is way too much due on 1 week, and everything is like the sub assignments are due on the same weeks for like most subjects, and then the main assignments are due in the same week. So we can't really pace ourselves because we need like one full week to work on something and then another full week to work on another thing. So it was like it's virtually impossible sometimes to get anything done in time unless like we start crunching from like day one of getting like the assignment, which is what I always did. And that was so unhealthy. Wristbuster 2000 week. It is really. Congrats, Hakon. You submitted everything. You have an exam tomorrow. Math one. Okay, wow, good luck. I'm not good at math. If that's surprising to anyone. Even. I was until I realized that I wasn't going to use it for my career, and then I just lost interest. But like, tell me, man, like, when am I ever going to use logarithms? School aura and chat going crazy right now. It is. You have a song to pick? Regression and graphs are coming. I like graphs though. I used to be able to flex that I can freehand the graph, and my teachers would think that I used a curve ruler. But that was the only thing I was good in, drawing graphs, because I can just freehand it. What a lame ass skill to have. I was a lot better in sciences, I think. I enjoyed chemistry. Physics was okay. Oh, student development class, wow. Something that ask and get 3 weeks to get good at it and make us perform. I see. Teacher will make us freehand it because she said the curve ruler was slow and a crutch. Wow, that is like hardcore. We were taught to really use like the ruler because it's more of like a, if you want to get accurate results, you're better off just using a ruler. And some people wanted to freehand it, but they did it so shittily that like they were like, no, please stop freehanding it. But they never caught me freehanding it, so that's like a good thing. Oh, you cannot sing. You can try. You can always try. I was so nervous making like covers and like whatnot, and then I thought about it and like, you know what? I've done more embarrassing things in school where I was forced to like play the guitar and sing while playing the guitar. That was so difficult. So much more difficult than you think it is. Oh man. We were like, oh yeah, that should be easy, and then your mouth stops working when your hand is playing. You know, it's like, oh, when do I start moving my mouth? And it's like, dude, what goes first? Someone in my friend's class be getting a high score in my mind. I never regretted not being into rhythm games more. That's you should have cheesed your way out. You know, just pick something that that you have interest like, and then you wouldn't mind doing. But okay, I guess that would make the point of the assignment. That would make it worthless. So this reminded me there's like a CS telling event with 180 students and like two options. I was thinking of doing a mono act and singing, and there's an art exhibition too. But I think my classmates are not nerdy enough to understand it. Oh. Well, yeah, there you have it. I mean, if you can sing, why not? If you can sing while playing the guitar, that means you can sing. It ain't gonna be that bad. Oh yeah, I think I participated in a bunch of like talent shows back in the day as well. But I mean, obviously we weren't super talented. We just winged it. Hope for the best. You know, it was so funny. Um, we just wanted a place to perform like anime songs and stuff. I think me and my friend, we practiced a duo kind of thing. So we performed like Blinded by Light from FF13. So I was playing on the piano and she played on the violin. But it was difficult, I would say. Very difficult. The nerves got to us and we didn't do so well. We practiced a lot and we could do it like decently, but when it came to the actual thing, it was so nerve-wracking. So cute, yeah. I mean, it was an experience. I think at the end of the day, it's like more of like a. It's more of like a. Yeah, you know what? I think that opened my eyes up to like how much I should anticipate when it comes to like to like being in front of an audience. It got me used to like talking to people and you know, just being on stage in front of an audience. I think it was pretty good. Your line April as fuck. Yeah, I guess it did give that vibe. I guess we had a few song and dancing talent shows. So cheesy, never watched it. Oh, the TV kind. I see. Yeah, no. Similarly, I think in Singapore we don't watch the local ones. It's kind of cringe. I only ever dared to like take part. Sorry, take part in like school ones. You can't even half-ass it because it's in front of the whole batch. Honestly, I think some people will still half-ass it regardless whether it's in front of the whole batch or not. I can, yeah. Actually, got talent so bad. It is. It is. I never understood like the fascination with like kids being able to sing really well. I do like maybe I'm jealous or like maybe I'm just like, you know, I just have no interest in like knowing that some other kid can sing super well. But for some reason, my mom, like Ika Mama, just loves coming to me. It's like, oh my god, look at this girl. She can sing so well, and she's only 5, you know. And I'm just okay, like sure, like I mean, I listen to people sing all the time, you know. Like what difference does this make, you know? And then like they watch like all the talent shows. They're whoa, 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 and then it's like Gina was also supposed to roast your singing. Yeah. Oh my god. When when was that supposed to happen? Oh my god. Thanks, guys. Telling me to save. Leora is here too. Oh, everyone's mom does it. I see. See and feel bad for them. Like they definitely been kind of like roped into such training, right? Like they did it at such a young age, and it must have been like quite a lot of pressure. And then you know, next they might grow up like anticipating that their life would be like involving this the whole way, or like people put a lot of pressure on them just to perform well with you know this skill at such a young age. Like I don't like it. Like the just the whole thing about like praising someone because they're young and they're able to do something like that. Like do it at home, yes, but like putting it as in on like on a show in front of everyone, whew, you know. I mean, if the kid enjoys it, yeah, sure. But at some point, it's also like I don't know how much that would translate like negatively to like their psyche. I feel it would for me. I was roped into said training. Oh, yeah. You wake up one day, it's like you feel like you wasted your youth, and you suddenly realize you might just be okay. Yeah, yeah. It's like because especially for local talent shows, you don't feel like you're. It's a bit like a fish in a pond versus like a fish in the ocean kind of problem, where when you're compared to like a small pool of people all the time, and then you feel like oh you're at the top of everything, but then once you actually go into like the real world, and then you realize you're competing with like globally now, it's a bit much. I might say, and like to realize that is just so crushing, you know. Gift to kid burnout, raise your hands. I see you guys. Yeah, yeah. Seeing a kid vlogs on Insta, I don't like it. Why do parents keep like shoving the camera on the face of the kids for some views? Yeah, 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 yeah. I feel like all these like media attention thing at a young age is just so bad for a kid's psyche. You kind of grow up thinking that you need to impress people to feel to be worthy, and I think that's like just the worst way to grow up because you should just be like in your own world, you know, have your whimsy and stuff like that. I'm raising my hands right now. Yeah. Parents roped me into playing piano and proceeded to make them regret it by picking up some drums. That's great. I think they my family wasn't really super like they didn't put too much pressure on me, but the fact that like my aunts were very well educated, like they went to at the point of time it was like what was like something that would definitely land people like really good jobs. Like they went to get degrees and masters and certain stuff. But when I failed to even get into like the secondary school of my choice, it kind of felt like everything, like the opinion of me, everything like nosedived. It's like suddenly I wasn't like that smart kid they thought that I would grow up to be, and that kind of stung. Like their attitude towards me when I was like unable to, you know, do my work, or like on days where I was just so demotivated to do anything because I didn't understand my assignments and my homework and stuff like that. It just kind of yeah, it kind of spiraled down really badly. They would help me out, but it is with visible frustration that I wasn't giving the kind of the results that they would have hoped for. And I think it's just unfortunate that it only took so long for me to learn that honestly it doesn't matter, and I just wished they would have, yeah, they would have treated me with that kind of attitude instead of just like, you know, banking everything on just on my grades. I think that was so harmful. Went to art school, the pond got real big real fast. Grew up mid, so I was trying real hard to excel at something, but it's not anything my parents deem worthy of celebrating, so yeah. I get ya, I get ya. I think it's more of just like, for my family, it was like a, hey, if you want to do something, you better be good at it. Like, don't waste your time, you know. Which is why I'm here with art. But it's not that I'm bad at art, it's just that, you know, circumstances, the society and stuff just made the industry so unlivable by the time I'm here. So what am I to do? You know? uh yeah. So I can't prove anything. It's kind of weird. And it's like they don't understand that like the places I've been in and like the companies that I work for were pretty good for what they do. They just kind of, yeah, so when is the real like achievements coming, you know, that kind of thing. And yeah, I got no answer for them, but I think that's okay because you know what, at the end of the day it's just I just need to be satisfied with myself, right? So I think it's just me. I don't know. Hey Rosan, at least do it good, but the metric is vague and shifting as they please. Yeah. So like at least be good at something, right? Like they were really proud of me when I did well in tertiary. So I got like second in the cohort, which was like I think the highest achievement of my entire life. Like I've never done so well at something like being like top like second at the cohort, you know. But when it came to like actual like working and all that, none of the school things mattered anymore because I couldn't land a job. So what was the point of getting second when I can't land a job, you know? It was the reality hit so fast, and then that's where I realized that like, you know, all these standards that people hold of me doesn't actually translate to anything that is usable by me. Is just for their own satisfaction or like to ease their own worries. In a way, it is selfish of them. So that's why nowadays I just like, yeah, I just go by my standards. I don't need you to be happy for me. So I talk very little about like things that, you know, that I do. Or when I do, I just make it like I make it like a spectacle, like, oh, I went through something and that was like a learning experience for me, rather than like, oh, I failed at this. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't make it more of like a metric thing anymore. I just like try to steer the topic away. Uh, but yeah, that's just the reality of things, I guess. I think if I told my family that I got into competitive Splatoon, no, actually I did tell them, but like when I told them about it, they were like, "Don't waste your time." And I think that's true because at the end of the day, it's not a super lucrative job unless like it's not even a job, but it's not a lucrative thing unless you're really like the top of the top of the top. And more often than not, like what if like the game dies, you know, like what if the scene dies, like what are you gonna do about it? But what are your credentials? You're gonna grind at another game again, and you're gonna have to like use that time to re-grind at it again, you know. So I get it. um like from a parent's perspective, I can kind of see why that would be worrisome. But I don't know. I mean, at this point, they're so old. And I'm like, what are you gonna do about it? Genuinely, what are you gonna do about it? If you don't see me and you don't want me around, sure. Like, that would suck, but it sucks more for you because, you know, I'm still living my life. I'm doing the things I want to do, so. Yes, you're lost, gang, yep. Can't say shit about me grinding fighting years club and I'll get school credit for attending tournaments. Oh, okay, that's one way. That's nice. At least you can do that. Back in for us, we can't. We couldn't. I had friends who did competitive Overwatch back in the day, and yeah, didn't earn them shit. It was so crazy. Like, I can remember when I brought back like my scores for when I was like 12 for like the primary school leaving examinations. It's like I knew I got lower than like I expected, right? But I was just hoping, you know, like, you know, someone would tell me, you know, it's okay. It's not that bad. Like, there's still hope, you know. I was just hoping someone would tell me that. And honestly, whatever I got is genuinely not that bad. When I look at it and I just, and the friends I have now and like where I'm at is genuinely not that bad. And but the lukewarm the lukewarm reception of my family was like the first time, you know. I was just like, yo, that's rough. Thanks for the follow, B38. Ah, yes. Letting you guys in. My bad. Come in, come in. There's a big gen difference too. I mean, every gen above us look down on us. Now, how long everyone lives, they get crankier and crankier. Yes, respond if you're not a bot. I think it's just really funny how you guys. It's a bot, guys. Who's busted chow now? Who? What? What's this family dynamic I'm unaware about? But yeah, like seriously, guys, all these achievements and whatnot, at the end of the day, it don't matter. Just do what will get you to where you dream of doing. Don't waste your time. on anything else. Even if it means toiling away at something you don't like, as long as it's in reach, in purpose of your aims and your goals, I think that's fine. But the most important is just to have a goal. Wait, who's your child? Run Remora, who's your child? Wait. Whoa! You're in top. Whoa! Why am I unaware of this? Whoa, guys. The hell? Where was the baby shower? The hell? Alright. Ran is an in-law. Oh my god. Tapi, you are our child. How did we not know about this, Tapi? That's crazy. That's like Ebi Otome. I'ma be real, I just met the kid. What? Sabi fucking had a fling and left in the morning. That's crazy. 2026, I'm trying to beat the Omega allegations. I don't think that's possible, Ran. I genuinely do not think that's possible. So what are you supposed to be if you're not an Omega? Tell me. You Sigma? Oh my god. What is the new Omega Oh, that one. The BDSM one. Okay, okay. Genya was telling me to do it too, but I'm like, it's so long. All these tests are just so long, man. Yeah, look at it. It's free 70 questions. Like, oh, fuck. 2-part in each. Oh my god. Guys, focus on your assignments first. Focus, lock in first. Focus on your assignments first. I think this can wait. 70 is crazy, dude. That's nuts. Smart fact to you now. Procrastinating time. No, no, guys, don't fall for it. No. See, the problem is I'm too degenerate, so both parts gotta have the same answer. I was thinking about this, like, why wouldn't I want my partner to share the same freak? What? What does this mean? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Oh wait, I'm gonna accept Tapi in. Um... Okay, how does this work? How true it is for you, and then how much you want your ideal scene partner to feel this way. Oh. Oh, why am I answering for 2? Oh. Huh. I'm doing it, yeah. But I'm not gonna show it to you guys. What fuck? Why is that one Kaito ripping apart the other Kandi Kaito? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Ginya? Ginya, I think this is one of those times you gotta think before you say something. Because I'm gonna kill you. If it is, then it shouldn't be looking like that. What the fuck? Now you're making me self-conscious. The hell? I want to redo it. Ah! Annoying. Don't say that. Okay, what is this? What's the next question? Being tired. What? Oh. I think is this, the running and hiding thing. I think is like for prey play, like the kind of thing. You know, I don't know. Well, maybe some people own like a huge property and they just run around in like the fields and the forest and they just fantasize getting caught or something. I don't know. It reminds me of those like um escape rooms that you have to pay a lot for, or like those services you pay a lot for, and then you have to sign like a clause, like a legal clause, so that they are not like liable for any like injury and stuff they do to you. And then you role play they'll role play like being like a serial killer or something, and then they come after you, and then they don't actually kill you, but like they really tie you up and like they put you in a basement kind of thing. Like there are services like that. I was like watching a video on it once. Maybe that's like the thing that they're talking about. Guys, have enough of this when my mother chased to beat me. Tempest. Maybe you want to keep that in the bedroom. I'm so not kinky actually. Like as I'm answering this, I just think like I'm so not kinky. I way prefer to be a fly on the wall. Like I like imagining on characters, but for me personally, it's just like I no, maybe not. IKEA clothes hanger, dude. This is the most painful quiz I have to stare at because the text is so thin and the background is so bright. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh. Degree? What? Oh. Oh, the whole like dom sub thing is so. It really is. Is very lost on me actually. I am very vanilla. This is so lost on me. Oh man. Like I can't imagine it. I've read it. I read about like scenes like these. I read a lot of fanfics that delve into this kind of thing, and I've read like yeah, I just read a lot about this kind of stuff in general. But I just to me it's like I can never imagine doing it. It's so weird. I once even considered myself like a little bit ace, but like after a certain point I realized like okay maybe not, but at the same time like that is just because I don't fall into the kink category. It's less detailed than the other one. Yeah, it is less detailed. In fact, it's a little confusing for some questions. Oh. Hmm. They focus so much on like pain and stuff. Like whoa. The whole the whole thing about like the servitude and like the oh I want to be on my knees and I want to polish the boots and stuff. Is this supposed to be sexy? I don't know, man. Okay, I guess it's a kink for a reason, but damn. So, huh. Oh, the age playthings. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Looking for a job is a humiliation ritual. Yeah, it is. Maybe posting every single time you get rejected is like a humiliation ritual, perhaps. Oh, oh, I got my oh. I'm the mannequin. Um, my partner would be the wild card apparently. So okay, now you are my partner now, I guess. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. My God, it's so funny. That's so funny. I kind of expected this actually. I'm just like, oh, uh, I'm just kidding. Please don't. Oh my God. Uh, Shapeshifter. I'm exploding as soon as you get back. Well, yeah, I got like the mannequin, which is pretty funny. It just says submissive, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. I don't like to do anything. uh, hey, Tappy's your child. What are you talking about? The hell? Police? Police? Hello, police? Guys, I think my real kink is just being able to turn off my brain and sleep. That's my kink. Like, the sexiest thing I could be involved in is just tucked under my bed. Sorry, tucked under my sheets in bed and getting a good night's rest. You know, I think infantilization here is not the problem. It's the fact that you literally. Never mind. Let's not get a stable 9 to 5. Oh man. Ladies. Okay, enough sidetracking. Enough sidetracking. Let's get back. Oh man. Big inheritance, real. My kink is just to retire at like 55 or something. I don't know. Maybe even 60 at this point. That's my kink. Like, how can I ask for more than that if if the the bare minimum is so difficult even to get these days, you know? With my personality, even if I wanted to be a gold digger, I can't. So like, you know what? Props to those who are able to be gold diggers, you know? Rich dying husband. No, you must aim a little higher, you know. Find a husband that will take care of you. And he's rich, you know. Isn't that better? Gold digging doings in the mines in Minecraft, real. Ask what my dream job is, and apparently I don't dream of labor. Labor is not a valid option. Damn, they didn't believe that you could just survive off like, I don't know, investments or something. I think I am a gold digger until my friend buys me something and I cry. No, real. Tried not laboring for a month. It was horrible. Please have some kind of labor in your life. Yeah. No, I think like if I were to ever say that I don't wish for labor, it would be a plain out lie because I love doing things, you know. I love having a bit of purpose. I think having purpose is like one of the best things you could feel, whether it's labor intensive or not. I feel like people who genuinely do not want to work, right? They are like, I think it's a very sad existence because why do you live, you know? Just to play like that? Like you don't where is the self-fulfillment and the satisfaction? I don't know. But mayhaps what they find the satisfaction in is play, and I don't really find that kind of satisfaction in play. I've been conditioned to work. Don't want my survival to rely on it though. Yeah. Yeah, having a good separation is important too. I think that's the problem for me is like I do want to attempt to like make a bit of a living before going back to job hunting. But making a living off like my hobbies will probably backfire in some way. So I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. I feel like I've been surrounded by a bunch of people from my hometown recently, and things are way more laid back here and about to explode. Like, all you do is ask ChatGPT things and gossip. Like, I'm about to explode. Run. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really good at this unemployment thing. You're technically employed, in a way. Somebody I knew is big Gen AI supporters. Main reason that if Gen AI is good enough, then I don't need to work. But the thing is, Gen AI will never be good enough. That is the reality of it, I think. And they will always need to work somehow. Someone will be doing the work. So it's like no point believing that it will ever be good enough. The queen of side questing, yeah. Honestly, Ran, you do so much side questing. And I mean it in like a good way. Like it's fun. Like we see you having fun, and like I want in on the fun as well. You know, the kind of side questing. At least they're asking ChatGPT. During cinema, I have a nephew. Instead of googling things, just TikTok search every TikTok search. What? Do they not know the difference between the search engine and like an app? I feel like there's a fundamental like lack of like understanding here. Like what is like the purpose? Because I know like kids don't. They are technically not tech savvy because all they know how to use is just like apps on like an iPad or the Chromebook. So like I'm not surprised if they don't actually know that there's a proper search engine out there. Even though the search engine is also AI. It is so nice, guys. Thank you. Let's go and do a marathon. Still hoping for the day to I can go for like diving and stuff. But I think now with how plans has gone south, I won't be able to afford it anytime soon, unfortunately. But damn, I would really just love to go like diving and stuff. Uh, Diving would be so fun. Yes. I have a friend who is Maldivian, and just looking at like his videos of like him diving and stuff like that, it's just like, wow, I want to do that too. But I know it's quite scary over there because they're like actual sharks and stuff that he has encountered, like a whirlpool of sharks like swimming underneath him, that kind of thing. Um, but I just think about the clear waters and like all the going out to sea just to see like dolphins and stuff like that. I think it's so fun. Deep sea dives, yeah. I think the cool thing is that their transportation around is also by plane. Like to get from the airport to like the hotel, you have to take a plane. And it's one of those that land on like the sea, like land on water. Yeah, I want to try riding on a seaplane. So fun. It's very loud. Oh really? Whoa. Because it's so small and the engines are external, you hear everything. Ah, yeah. I could bet, actually. Can imagine it. You're about to touch a clownfish's. Like what someone in chat did? Someone else in chat did? You want to get a clownfish pissed off at you? So bad? Guys, we should go whitewater rafting in Malaysia. I've done it before. Sorry, side questing very hard right now. Is it fun? It is. It is. It's kind of scary though. You really gotta hold on really tight, so you don't get flung off the raft. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. You found him. You found him. You remember the address? You found him. Rafting is a no-go for me, unfortunately. Oh, why? Bust up some rocks from that raft. Dude, like, so I went there as like on a school trip, right? And one of my classmates got flung off the raft, and she landed between two rocks. How lucky she was. We really held our breath. It was rough because I was like on my period, Lamal. I just remember, like all the way back then. And then like, I got mildly wet and I started panicking because I was like, oh no, it's gonna make a mess. Yeah. No, actually I got drenched, not mildly wet, but yeah. Exciting times. I think going caving is also fun. Like on those like guided cave tours, I think it's fun. I got to crawl on like a crystallized floor. Right, right. You can imagine it, right? Like, oh, terrible timing. Yeah, okay, you don't have to share it. Don't worry about it. But like water activities for me, best stuff. Someone might scare me, like if I'm squeezing through a hole and someone grabs me, I will cry. I think it's pretty hard because okay, like the experience that I had was that it was so cramped. We had to we were crawling over to another side of the cave, but we had to go underneath this like it was like a 50 cm gap, but like you had to really crawl through it, and then there were like stalagmites like from like coming down from the top, from the ceiling. So you had to avoid like bumping your head into like stalagmites. And the guides were like really strict on like, okay, only one person at a time, because multiple people, if someone panics, it's gonna be a disaster. You might hit your head on a stalagmite, you might, hurt yourself. No offense, that sounds horrible. It was really cold in there too, actually, now that I remember. We had to wear like a little like windbreakers, long sleeves. Minecraft taught me those who kill me. Training for the day, we accidentally end up in an Iron Maiden. They're really tiny, by the way. They're like, I mean, the tinier it is, the scarier, I guess, because, they are sharper, but honestly, it wasn't that difficult to avoid them. It was just rough because I had really loose pants on, and when you're crawling and the pants keep sliding off. So yeah, I think I exposed myself a little bit. uh, the cave unpants you, yeah. You must like really tie your clothes tight because it gets dragged. You have to get it, when you're like pulling yourself through, your clothes gets like dragged by like the how rough the floor is and everything. So it's not just like the pants, but like even the shirts and stuff, they kind of ride up a little bit. Training for the day, I gain council power and someone plants a booby trap above my head in a meeting. No way. No way. Now who would do that, huh? Where have I heard of this trap before? Ay, ay, ay. Interesting topics today, guys. The hell. Does anyone actually like want to try skydiving? Because I think that's like the one thing I would not want to try. Like skydiving and bungee jumping, anything with a height is like a big no-no to me. Anything that's water based is like, yes, let's do it. But anything that has like air, like height, like I rather not. You wanna try it? Well, have you done it actually? Bit more nervous about caving. Oh really? It's so funny. Skydiving sounds fun if you can just convince yourself to jump. Dude. I'm gonna pass out, I think. You scream and cry, but what a thrill. Yeah, I guess. I'm okay for those where they unclip the thing and then you swing like a long distance down, or like a flying fox kind of thing. I think that's fine. But like a direct drop in height is like, it will suck the living soul out of me. Okay, I will not be alive, even if the thing is safe. You kind of hit both water and air. You're crazy. No, this is why we ended up as like, a few of us ended up as like sea tubers, and then Ginya ended up as like a land tuber. Like, this is why Ginya is a tiger. And why the rest of us are like sea tubers. Bukit Timah. Let's go to the southern ridges, guys. I just hate the outdoors. Don't ever make me climb a mountain. Wait, Leora is the exception here. Hold on. Oh, but Leora is a lion. It makes sense. Lions don't like to do anything. They just like savannas. Mount Kinabalu. Honestly, I'm okay with hiking. Like, I do enjoy. I love walking. I love swimming. Water activities are great. Go New Zealand hiking. Oh, that sounds great. Guys, we're scheduling a hike like in the very near future. We have to do this. We can't let this die on a bit. Okay, we need to do it. I'm serious. All the unemployed. Take a hike. I made it out of a GC video. Yeah. It wasn't just a bit, guys. It's so funny because I have a childhood friend, and she came over recently, right? So this childhood friend of mine, she's very, very dear to me, and like we have our fair share of troubles, very similar troubles with our families and stuff. So we like relate to each other a lot. But she's like very soft spoken and everything, and like she doesn't really have that much like experiences, because unlike me, she like hasn't found a way to kind of rebel. So all these years, right, she has like very little experience and whatnot, right? So it's like I just feel like, yeah, like when we have time now that we are like kind of just bumming about, we should be doing all these like stupid things and like getting out there and experiencing things, so not to waste our time. And also, like, we were both standing in my living room. We were just like, oh my god, I can't believe, like, at like our age right now, can you even believe like 10 years ago, like 10 years later, we were standing here both like unemployed and like just like losing our minds a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so funny because our parents were like, hey, since both of you are not working, you should go over to each other's houses a bit more and do stuff together. And I'm just like, fuck. They're asking us to go out on play dates. Like, slice of life anime art for real. Warning ahead of time. Ever encounter anything of a big bug or anything remotely wormy, I will scream. That's fine. I mean, everyone knows I can't even look at a moth directly. I'm definitely afraid of moths, and moths are everywhere here. Evolution, unfortunately, did not help me overcome the fear. Eurocamp, yes, Eurocamp. We should, like, I don't know, go camping. Get a permit for like a night or something, and then we go camping. I think it would be so fun. I'm not sure if glamping is still a thing, but like I think glamping would be fucking funny. There are going to be bugs, like confirm. Definitely there will be bugs. To elite. Excuse me? Well, legally I have to say no. Legally, I have to say no. Everything is allowed until you get caught, real. Quite funny to like just launch. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know why my brain is like, yes, I'm registering that this is a canoe, but the thing I'm remembering, like, I'm not remembering how a canoe looks like, but I'm remembering like the inflatable sofa thing that looks like a vagina. Because it's like the shape of a boat. Have you guys not seen it? Like, people use it for camping and stuff. Yes, it is so noisy. It's kind of comfortable once you're settled in, but like if you shift just a little bit, it's gonna like squeak and creak to hell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The rustling of like a plastic in your ear when you're literally surrounded by inflatable plastic. It's quite something. Very almost overstimulating at times. Was it like was it an FF14 one or something that they had that was like making us consider getting one? I can't remember. I think it must have been a like an FF14 one, like an official like inflatable sofa. All right, have a good rest. think so. I think so. We were considering getting it because it was relatively cheap. And we thought it would be funny if we like brought it out with us like to like chalets and stuff. Like when we go on like short like little staycays locally. Hmm. I'm so EP. I think I like this pace I'm going at with like exercise and stuff because like right now what I'm doing is like every other day I'm clocking in about 9 to 10k steps and then like gym in the middle of the week, so that's great. But I need like a purpose to like get out to walk. So I'm like, I need to find something to do. Weekly hike. Yeah, yeah. I think it would be so good to just like get fresh air every week. It's so good for like the psyche. Make like OLs and get hiking. Yeah. Rainy recently. The rain shouldn't stop us, man. Actually, it's been quite cooling because the rain isn't super heavy, and it just starts and stops. So I think like even with like umbrellas and stuff, it should be fine. I went on like long walks on Friday and just to like, well, I guess yesterday, you know. And it was honestly, even though it rained a little bit, just a tiny bit, it was really good. Like it felt good. So there's no crazy like thunderstorming at least. Humid and gross? It's not really because it's quite windy. Surprisingly windy. I think the one that's really like humid and gross is like when it's before like a storm. But it's been like just passing showers, and passing showers are kind of cooling right now. Well, regardless, I think still like a walk is like nice. We role play. I made the cubicles in the Discord server. You I'll be the hire under probation. You're like not intending to pay me my full amount even after 6 months, so you hire a new one after. That's very specific. Good wow, we have good meal. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best part. You get a reward for it, and then you feel more motivated to do it again. BCM. What's BCM? Baksomi. Very specific. Yeah, it has happened 3 times to two different people I know. So yeah. Our roleplay is the hire who got put on contract for 6 months extensions, and then vaguely promised the conversion, and then got let go 10 days before conversion. How about that? I think I can do it really well. I will excel at roleplay. And see you guys tomorrow, beautiful. Damn. Specifically, girl. I think I like walking along the rail mall path, like the old train track path. I do like walking that area. I've done it like once or twice. For twice, I think. It's always a nice walk. Never really walked there before. It's nice. Because you get to walk on gravel and you're still kind of like on a path, like a proper path. And it's quite scenic. Yes. I was considering cycling there once, but I think my tires on my type of bicycle aren't fit for that kind of terrain. Like the gravel and everything might not be great for the tires. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a great place to like just chill, like walk and chill. There's even a cafe there that's like open, if I'm not wrong, or like a little restaurant. Like after you reach like the main park, I think. And it's like super vintage, super cute. I'm not sure if it's still open. the little outdoor escapades that I've been on. Discovering interesting things. I do so want to go like people watching and just like, yeah, spending some time outside. Because I know, like, as much as I want to do all these things at home, um, like all our projects and stuff, right? I don't think it's healthy to just spend so much time like holed up in like a room and not really seeing like touching grass. Like years ago, I would have used this like opportunity to just like really hold myself up at home and like not do anything involving outside, just like work on projects nonstop. But I think that might actually drive me crazy this time. Like I know that's not good for my health. This is maturity now. Wait, Ran, can you create like a role in like the Discord server and name it the unemployed, and then just ping all of us? I think that'd be so funny. I would have suggested like a GC, but I think maybe some of the employed ones might want to join in, or like the studying ones might want to join in sometimes, so let's like not leave them out of the conversation. Rise up unemployed, yes. Let's go. Uh Massive win for the unemployed. Yeah, I am the unemployed. It's a massive win for me indeed. I do wish to be working, but at the same time, it's like, damn, I don't think I'm getting a job anytime soon. I'll be so real. The industry is just so, yeah. I will make this full use of my time, and you guys are gonna suffer me during this period. Cooking competition. Cooking competition. Yeah, if we're going to the real mall, that would definitely be Journey to the West. That's so funny. And then if we go to the Changi, the TMCR area, Tanah Merah Circuit Road, was it? That will be Journey to the East. Unemployed caretaker home. I have so many ideas for things I actually want to do. That it's like a mix of like drawing, writing, project planning, and stuff like that. It's like really, I realize how scared I am of boredom. If that makes any sense. It's like the one day I'm bored, it's just like, oh dear, what am I doing? We have been so conditioned to work our asses off that even boredom is like feared. Oh, you're right. I'll be streaming Go tomorrow at about 5 p.m. So it's a little earlier than usual. Um, I just Yeah, I might not stay super long, but I will see how I feel like it. But I'll be making the room then. If anyone wants to like hop on and just like build it together, I'm not sure if anyone else has the game, but anyone wants to hop on, build it together, I think it'll be fun. I think it'd be fun to discover like the different stuff the game has to offer. You could hop into like a VC and stuff. I think it'd be nice. Okay, sure. I do wanna. If once we're done with Go, I'll probably do some planning and some mood board stuff. Might do some conceptualizing so that I don't like burn myself out by working on this like 2 days in a row. So yeah, it'll be less of a painting stream and more of a planning stream. So having Go in the background, once I set it up, would be nice, so that it's like not too unhappening on the screen. Whoa! Hey, what's up? Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Thank you, Kanae Sagi VT, for the raid. What's up? What are you guys doing? Let me shout you guys out. SO. You guys were also doing art. I'm Ika. I am mainly an illustrator, and I dabble in game dev as well. I play a ton of different kind of games, so stick around if you're interested in that kind of thing. But we do a lot of work streams and like productivity streams around here. Radio static. Welcome, welcome. If you guys need to take a break or go and rest, please don't feel pressured to stay around. But it would be wonderful if you did. So today we're just working on the Kaito 20th anniversary illustration. There's a bit of a campaign going on, and I just want to put in my piece because he's my favorite Vocaloid since I was a kid. So yeah, it's been years. I'm old. Oh, wait, someone wants to join the lobby? You know what? Sure. Did some art too? Cool. What are you guys working on? I feel like last time there was I rated someone and I can't remember who it was, but was it Hazmat? But they were like, "Oh, if you did an art stream and you're rating in, you're obligated to share like the piece that you were working on." And I thought that was pretty funny. Share it with the chat. So if you're willing to share yours with the chat, please go ahead. Share what you were working on. Sitting, working on a piece I had sitting as a sketch for about a year. Whoa. Whoa, it saw the light of day. Yo. Win for the sketch. A whip that did not say a whip. Had to rework the sketch for my current style as well. Whoa. Yeah, 1 year is a long time. A lot of things can change and when you improve and stuff. Or maybe he says, gotta go sleep now, have a nice day, and everyone have a nice day off. You are cool. Thank you, maybe. Have a good rest. All the best for exam tomorrow, right? Matt says, go get him. Oh, just 2 out of 5. Whoa. Oh, man. Oh, let. Ooh, nice rendering. I like the lighting. Yo. It's so good, guys. Please take a look at it. Yo. Slay. Are those OCs? Yo. Or is that an existing character? Just characters came out for the piece. They're cool. That's nice. Pretty cool designs, I must say. Nowadays, I like tend to like not just come up with random characters anymore for pieces I do, and it's more so of like I just feel like I can never convey the 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 character's personality really well when it's just like for a piece, you know? Like I don't quite get the the vibe. Like I must design them first and then I can draw them in like their own pictures and stuff because it's like it feels like it's part of the process that I'm so used to by now. So it's like it's a very different kind of workflow for me. Quite admire those like portrait artists, like a lot of those Sakusia, Akiakane. They just come up with characters on the fly as well. And like while they do a bit of design, it's not super detailed. They just like think about like, oh yeah, I think this element would fit really well with this character that I'm making up right now. And then they just go at it and it looks so good. I have OCs but it didn't fit into this one and I already had drawn them. I had already drawn them, so I just had to redraw it in my current sum. Yeah, I personally find OCs easier to work with, or like existing ones. So I just, to me, it's just like, whoa. Coming up with ones that like on the spot just for a theme is like, there's a lot of work. A lot of mental work. And that's a good thing, I guess. Which reminds me, recently, a slightly different topic. I was like watching this video on like how how Chinese artists, like the ones who draw for like you know, Ingyangshi or Myoji, the ones who draw for Arknights, you know, the very popular ones, how they always churn out like very finished looking pieces, and how impressive they all look, and how do they get that kind of momentum, you know, to keep churning out like these very polished looking works. And then the video, just the conclusion of it was that they do a lot of pre-planning, like a lot of prep work. So they've already gotten like the composition down, the colors down, the character down, everything, the concept, the things that they will use, all the references are in place. So everything happens within, like if you think of like the workflow as like a bar, like from left to right, majority of the work happens on the left, like at the start, and then afterwards the illustration itself takes like the other half of the time. So half of it is prep and then half of it is working on it, and that's how they get it so polished without burning out towards the end. So for example, like if you don't plan and if you don't do like for me, if I don't plan and I just wing it, and then I will spend a lot of time tweaking it at the end, and that would just leave me burnt out by the time I reach that stage, and then the quality like definitely drops off. The idea isn't as solid. And then I was like, whoa, yeah, I can kind of relate to that. That's so interesting. And also like do they consider it done, or is this like a 50%, like a, or like a 80% kind of way? And then if you really scrutinize on like their work, you can tell that some of them are like 80%, some are 70%. But they all look good at any stage because they already have it prepped and the concept is solid. So it's like, whoa, eye-opening. Yeah, right there as well. Easy time coming out with characters. I see. Like set the kitchen, then cook the meal. Yeah. So you already spent a lot of like, you already know how it's gonna look like at the end. So you have like a thumbnail, the colors, everything, like the original concept is like saved somewhere. And then just as when you're working on the piece, you have like a direct reference. Like you don't have to like keep like improvising. So I kind of use that here. So this was like what I started with. And also like when I was planning this illustration, I just cut out like poses that were from like Pinterest, and or like use the 3D models, and I just like photo bashed everything in. And then I knew from there that the composition already works. So yeah, like planning the colors and everything afterwards was easy. It was like it took so little time. And now the second half of the time I'm taking is just the rendering, and it's already like pretty clean. Like half of it is already pretty clean. You can already see the finish line. It's just that I need to clean the stuff up. So like I don't quite feel like the same burnout that I normally would like throughout this piece. And it was so important because I knew I was going to draw like 5 characters. Yeah. Chinese efficiency, real. You need to use Pinterest. Yeah, I think it's like Pinterest is like great. It's still good. Either Pinterest or like even like Pose Maniacs. There's this other website I can't remember, but there were a lot of like portraits and like people in different poses and stuff. By the way, you can import Pose Maniacs poses into CSP. I think there's like a I think it's in CSP 3.0. I think you can do so much with CSP. General composition done first, and refining comes later. Yeah. I just have a habit of like, a very bad habit of winging it from the start. So like I don't have like a general idea, or I do have a general idea, but I don't plan enough, you know. I just don't spend enough time refining or like getting the satisfaction first. It's like, yeah, am I satisfied with this? Nah, but I don't care. And then I continue into like refining it like really fast, and that bites me in the ass later. Always wing it. This is why I suffer. Still very felt though. Like to plan the composition, this is like, this is what I did at the start. So like, I knew it worked because I could see the flow of it. This is the first time I've done it as well, and I thought it was so good. Like it really just flows like nicely. So yeah. Yeah. And afterwards it was just a sketch, and then figuring out the colors and stuff. Yeah. And the colors for Kaito is easy because Kaito is just blue. He's just so blue-white predominantly. So what goes well with it? Orange. Blorange. Time to work on the Shanti one. Well, I think like Chinese efficiency is like really like scary, but and very impressive. I also think that like artists who can sit on the same painting for a whole month, they are also like a different kind of person. That is stamina, you know. That is real stamina. Efficiency is one thing, but stamina is another thing. Like holy shit, like being able to go back to it and then refine it over time. You would die, same. I would die too. Like what the hell? I mean, I had to adjust to it because I had to adjust to it back then because you know like full-time job, and then I needed to make big illustrations, but it was really so soul draining. Like, oh, thanks for the flow, blueberry jam. But yeah, it was so soul draining when you have to keep going back to the same thing every time you have free time. And that's what killed me for like the ref sheets and like the VTuber models, you know. It's like if I can work on it in the burst, I would, and usually I could, but just going back to the same thing over and over, oof, hard. For like 2 months straight. You are so pretty, Whimsy. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Very flattered. Lyrid, I realized my drawings suck because I don't spend my time on it at all. Like, after hearing how much time you spend on shit, I'm like, well... yeah, 70 something hours on a sheet is... yeah... kill me. Hey, Ryan, hey, you going for Hanami Market? I'm not sure, actually. I'm considering. Not boofing, though, definitely. But considering to go. Do I even have the money to spend? I don't know. But I might go. Come? Pure pressure. I do want to look. We will practice restraint. I do want to look for a singular photo card. I want to find a Sunday photo card. But that is all that I can... yeah, do not allow me to buy anything else. Only peer, no pressure. Oh man. The pressure is when I'm there and I'm trying not to buy something. That is the pressure. Yeah, a singular Sunday photo card. Yeah, yeah. When 70% of the booths have Sunday, it's okay. I can pick the best out of the 70%. That is my greatest joy. Perusing and then picking the best one. Run has experienced my customer unservice. Unservice? Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, the dissuasion from buying something. Yes, yes, yes. The problem with me is that if I see a friend boofing, I'm more likely to buy something from them just to show my support. And that often just like leaves me to like, you know, buying a bunch of stuff that I don't really use, which is bad. But like, I kind of want to support friends, you know? So if I run into friends, I might avoid you. I'm so sorry. Like to those who are boofing, I don't have money. Uh, I bet, but I already lost because I reserved something from this set. Ah. Rosan, you've lost the war. You have lost the war. The fight is over. You lost it. You lost it before it began. Is CNY just give ang pao? I'm not married. I'm literally not married. I have no income. What are you talking about? Don't enable me. The hell? You wanted a PVC holder? I did see the ones by Luchette though. They're so cute. Genya, that doesn't count. But yeah, back to the topic of like spending time and prepping on like on work and stuff on like art. Like, I think honestly the goal should be to spend less time on something that is complicated or like anything actually. Like you shouldn't be like spending like crazy copious amounts of time on something unless you really have to, because I think the best part about art is that you're experimenting. Most of the time you're experimenting unless you are like doing it for someone. If you're doing it for someone, then the hours are justified because you're getting paid. But like if you are like experimenting, I think smaller scale stuff is like the best. Which is why like a lot of my personal works are just like kind of like half there. Like, I don't spend like 70 something hours of like a personal work. Unless it's like a gift for someone, I guess then I will be more inclined to spend a lot more time on it. But I think it's also more of like how efficient you're being. Like, are you doing things that would help you get your desired result? I guess that's like a little bit more important. Yeah, about that, to be honest, I have a lot of guilt when when I finish a logo first try, because then the amount of time is not equivalent to what someone paid. But then I realize why am I punishing myself for being good at my job? Yeah, no, like expertise, skill is what they're paying you for. You shouldn't, yeah. No, this is why, like, even though like I have like a commission sheet with the prices there, I don't go by hour, because I estimate the typical amount of time I would take, or like the average amount of time I would take out of my day, or I'm willing to take out of my day to spend on that piece. So no matter how much time I'm spending on it, you know, it's like, yeah, they're paying this much for a service that I'm willing to take out my time for. So I don't really think about it. It's just like, oh, whether how fast I am or how slow I am. If I take longer, then it takes longer. If I, it's like, If it's like half the time or even a quarter of the time taken, you know, then so be it, right? I'm just good at my job, so yeah. We gotta stop guilting ourselves. Ginya, shakes you. Oh my god, Ryane. Roll, exercise your unservice right now. Only works IRL. We've lost another warrior. No! Run! 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 No! Run! You are fucking kidding me. I just saw Sunday. Uh. Nah, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Okay, no, I cannot. I just made a top loader. Guys, I'm crazy. I made a top loader for a photo card I do not have yet. So I made a top loader for Sunday, like a Decodent top loader. I'm gonna bring the top loader there, and I'm immediately gonna put the photo card that I'm getting inside. Oh, you do that too? Okay, I don't feel so bad anymore. Okay, that reminds me I need to pluck out my Anaxa one from the inside. There was a placeholder. People buy skins for characters they don't have in gacha games. Wait, that's true. I do that. Me and Arknights. My bad. My bad. My bad. Ah! Whoops. Oh, me and Genya. Oh. Guys, we're so cooked. You got an extra one somewhere? Why do you have an extra? Did someone give it to you? Damn. Wait, maybe I don't have to spend. Maybe I don't actually have to spend. Run, you are saving me. You're saving me. Yo. You bought 20. Ah, so dangerous. Bum 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 bum. Aish, I guess my weekend plans are set. Aish. What am I gonna do with you guys around, man? What am I gonna do? Aish. That was me when I had a whole Buy the Beat bag planned out, but then not a single Buy the Beat merch at hand. That is true. Actually, nowadays they have like those themed like printed paper packs on Taobao. So what you can do is, for example, I found a cream soda themed paper pack. So what I can do is I can just layer the paper on the back of the Ita bag, like as a backing, and then I can just place the characters on top and stuff. And you don't need that much merch because it's already so busy. So if you want to fill it out that way and not spend so much on it, I think that's like one way. Maybe if I eat the bag, but all the merch I have is fine. Oh no, that's me actually. I have like a cyborg one for Fogger and Uki. But all the merch I have is Fogger. I just have like 1 or 2 Ukis in there. Like some I do buy as a pair, but they're like not like Itabag friendly. But Uki and 1 Fogger, yeah. We even out the stock, the merch stock, Genya. So like the total sold on both ends is equal. It's okay, Rosan. You can make your own My Day merch, and then you put it in the Ita bag. I'm praying I don't get too attached to like anyone in 4 years, but like I know this will be famous last words. I can't afford another Ita bag. I always say this. I'm so close to making one for Sunday. I'll be so real, but like I cannot. I can't. You're gonna fail? Knowing how much you loved Felix? What does that mean? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. My Felix face was so fucking embarrassing. I think back about on it sometimes and I'm like, why the fuck did I act like that? Okay, like you know that was so embarrassing actually. Peak weeb. No, oh man. Your blue twink tree about to be broken by 1 blue hunk, and a teal twink maybe. So okay, 1 teal twink has already infiltrated the ranks, and that's Aventurine. Friend Friday is just Sylvie's color reverse, where Finon is a misogynist. You're kidding me! You're kidding me! Wait, that will mean I might end up really liking my day, because it's usually like the personality, like the brat personality. Oh dear. Oh no! You guys are scaring me. You guys are scaring me. I'm not. At first, I'm normal about my day, but it came at me with the get moe. I fell to my knees. Oh dear. I don't even like red, and I think he's cool. I was like, I don't like his look. Oh, oh no, that would be me actually. I don't really like his look, but like, you know what? I had the same thought about Felix. At first, I was like, who's this bitch ass kid? I don't like him. Can you imagine? That was my first impression. Uh, uh, oh man. You were so sorry about it. Dude, when you get into Amphorius and if you end up liking them, let's buy the Nuis and have an Amphorius Nui party. Oh! Oh, I would love that actually. That would be so cute. Four sets of the official one? Oh, you mean four sets of clothes? Whoa. But are the Nuis like official? Like the official ones? Or are they like the fan made ones? Oh, oh, the big head. Oh, okay, okay, okay. The ones with the really, really hard head. Official ones, official you can strip. Ones, wait, they can be stripped. That's so funny. But anyway, my schedule I put Friday we are going back to Amphorius. So yeah. You guys want to watch me play through it? It'll be on Friday. Is it on Friday? I think it's on Friday. Let me check. I don't even I just made it last night. I don't even remember. It's terrible. Yep, it's on Friday around 10 p.m. But I might start earlier depending on how free I'm, how I'm feeling. We'll see. Hey, Jessery. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. You guys will actually make the time for it. Damn, damn, damn. This pressure, this pressure. But yeah, I'm quite excited. I really do want to get back into the game. I'll be like alternating. I'll try to be alternating some of the games that I'm going through. So I will on Wednesday I will be playing most likely I'll be playing FF14 on my alt just to get it through certain things, and I want to get glams and stuff. So it'll be a very chill whatever kind of stream. Yeah, and then on Friday it'll be in Forest. Next week I'll see how far I am into Enfield, and then I'll go back to Enforest again. Yeah, on different days. I'm trying to mix things up a little bit. I'm not sure, depending on where I am in the story actually, because like if the story like goes full speed ahead, I'll just play through it on multiple days. But yeah, oh yeah, so I have a schedule up now. Yeah, I stopped using it because technically I was on semi hiatus for like 2 years. But now since I'm back to streaming like more often, I finally put up a schedule. So yeah, it's on my Twitter and it's also on Discord, the Estuary Discord. So if you're curious, you can hit over and take a look. And how I'm doing? I'm doing great. I am sleepy as hell, but I need to power through this. I had a good day. Had a good day. I went out walking a lot with Ika Papa. Just chit chatting, and we went to look at fish and shrimp, mostly shrimp. Yes, now we are yapping about like con going, not spending on money, nuis, HSR. Oh dear. Oh dear, I feel my money evaporating. Oh. Sleep deprived people rise, yep. The way you had to ask if I would explode if you post the old one. Yeah, I was saying like when I opened up the file, I was like, oh dear, I didn't expect it to actually look so dated. Like compared to your current design style, you know? Like I could tell like this is dated, and I don't remember it being so dated because my last memory of it was like, yeah, it was pretty aight. No, no, I didn't say that. I thought it was aight. That's why when I opened it, like I didn't think to ask earlier. So when I opened it again, I was like, oh, actually, I think you have improved a lot since then, even though it was still pretty aight. And yeah, that's why I wanted to ask you whether you would, yeah, you would explode. Take a compliment and go. Ginya, take a compliment and go. Oh, the exclamation marks broke it, I think. Okay, hold on. Let me just copy it instead. Yee! I'll open it on my phone later. I'm just gonna copy and paste the link somewhere. Honestly, yeah, when you showed me it, I was like, wait, this looks crazy bad, which is a good thing, means I standard improved. I'm gonna head out, have fun streaming, get some sleep soon. Thank you. I will definitely have a good night's rest. Please, please take care. Thanks for dropping by. Very puntable. They are! The hits are so big! And it's like, this is what they had puppet! Okay, no. I can't. Okay, I draw the line at like chibi figures, like the lookup ones, because they are so big. But like, and like Aventurine's eyes are staring through my soul. But I have, okay, I need to admit, I have spent a little bit on the Sunday Nendol, the Nendoroid doll. So, yeah. Yeah, real. I truly prefer dolls. I truly prefer the dolls. It's so bad for my wallet, but I truly prefer the dolls. 300 on a new 5-figure one day. Oh my god. Real. And again, yeah, like yeah, definitely, because I remember looking at your current schedule, your stream schedule, and I was like, whoa, the vertical one's pretty nice. And I was thinking like, okay, yeah, let's see how mine fares. And then I opened up. So like I had like yours like on the side, and then I opened up my old one from 2 years ago, and I was like, the difference is stark. Like, the improvement is stark. I guess because like trends also has evolved, so like a lot of like the different kinds of references that we use or have like evolved. So yeah. You say as you check out new merch, Rosan, you're so done for. Shibao this pentan life. Alta quality is Alta is quality, so it's going to be good. Is that a company? Okay. One day I'll get into 3D printing and then I'll just print my own shit. Okay, like that is where I will questionably save money, maybe. Cream soda pom pom purin. You got it! You got it! You got it! Oh my god, I was holding back. I also wanted to like look for it just to see whether like I wanted it. Oh, but I admittedly I bought a cream soda Rilakuma not too long ago. So like I was like shit. But honestly the pom pom purin is a lot cuter. I prefer pom pom purin over Rilakuma. It's just that the Rilakuma one came out earlier. Hikura. Oh boy. It's so funny that like the themes that me and Rosan like are like almost like a circle. It's not even a Venn diagram, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll taste. This is surprisingly alike. Surprisingly alike. Oh man. Yes. I don't feel so alone, you know, being like a little dumbass spending so much money on something of a certain theme when I see my friends buying the same thing, you know. It's a good feeling. Tokage gang, real. You buy, we can match. Yeah, that is so dangerous. It is so dangerous for us, actually. It's so dangerous. It's okay, I pour my money on a certain ninja series, you are fine. I'm not fine. I don't have a job. I'm not This is dangerous for me, Kura. Don't enable me. Oh my god. Seriously, the best part about our job is being able to fund your stupid like interests. That's all. We are jobless and yet living by my dad's motto. Money is earned to be spent. If you don't motivate yourself, then what's the point? It's like when my friend says, yeah, money can earn back one. So dangerous, so dangerous, so dangerous. I don't have very good spending habits, I'll be so real. Like, I can save, like if I want something and I know that I have to save on something, I can do it. But my spending is like, if I don't look at it, it gets like pretty crazy. Now I have to be very conscious about how I spend. Which otaku has good spending habits? No, you're right. I blame the cousins and my aunt who got me into this hobby. I would have been rich by now. But rich and sad. True, true, true. I wouldn't have all these experiences and the friends. I wouldn't have you guys. True. Aish, guys, being broke and poor builds character, builds good experiences, I guess. Balance of the world type beat. I'm not out there vaping and losing money to scams. Real. I'm out here losing money to companies that I respect. I guess. My consolation prize. I told my mom that too when I was doing cosplay and collecting stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I remember this. It's like, hey, you can't be mad at us. You know, everyone got their own hobbies, and at least we settle on the one that's like not super destructive. So, I'm gonna do hard drugs. when we got it all wrong, it needs to be the other way around. When they tell you to stop, say okay, do hard drugs. That's true. That's true. That's true. Then you can be like, so what do you prefer? Girl, don't make me hungry. Girl, I ate my dinner at like 5:30 today. Don't make me hungry, girl. Holy crap. Don't do that. Evil is for approaching. Tabi is your test of willpower. Yes, it is open. Unfortunately for all of us, it is open. The last time I locked in at Ran's house, we ate McDonald's as the sun rose in her backyard. What? Having an Akira moment right now. Akira! Ah! Ah! Guys, this was us episode farming a slice of life anime. Oh my god. And then she got F pregged. Nice. Seko boys. Boys. Dude, soon. I will experience this soon. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I feel a little bit of like an allergy coming on. Oh boy. Tascaru. Oh my god, so sad I couldn't come on Saturday. Please hang out soon. Yeah, I was so mad. I missed out a bunch of stuff actually. I was supposed to go to Ran's house and then go to like Taya's and then like go to like a bunch of people's houses and then end up at the place that you guys were at. But I couldn't do any of that. I was so I was toilet camping, okay? Like, thank God, because halfway through, I was like, hey, actually, I'm feeling a little bit better. Maybe I can, like, soldier up a little bit and head out. I can at least catch some people. But, like, no, I ended up toilet camping a lot, even though I was feeling better. And then I was like, okay, thank God, because I would have been going to people's houses and, like, bombing their toilets. Yeah, I had a lot of plans. I had like 5 houses to go to that day in total. The Lin ball? What? Okay, you guys just gotta explain it to me. I guess. I will just relive it vicariously. Upset stomach? No. First day of cramps. So like, period diarrhea is a thing that affects me really badly. Yeah. TMI for some people, but yeah. Yeah. You drink cold stuff? Nope. I don't do anything I'm not supposed to do. So I'm a very obedient and very very careful during my periods. But the problem with that is just I had a really stressful like previous couple of months, right? So typically, how much it hurts during my period is how stressed I am the month before. And needless to say, I was so stressed. So like it hit me like a fucking truck when I woke up. I could not even like answer like Ika Mama, like being like, "Oh, are you doing anything today?" I was just, There was a fishbowl in the steamboat that tasted suspiciously like pocket lint. Oh, what? How do you know how pocket lint tastes like? But okay, that's interesting. Tasted like cloth? Oh, the texture was pocket lint. There was no taste, so the texture. Oh, that's quite unfortunate, but kind of funny. I think Grandpa Remora special. Always very amused by Grandpa Remora stories. The squirrel one would never not take me out. The squirrel bakute, yeah. It was in my first couple of months knowing Run Remora when I heard this story, and I've been so perplexed and so confused. Yep, you heard that right, Kura. Stage 5 COVID cabin fever. Yeah, the crazies happened during like COVID because everyone was so stuck at home. I get that. Oh man. You know, I have parasocial beef with normies during COVID. Because why they stealing my culture? You go play. Oh, yep, nope. I get it. I totally get it. It was so bad actually. Yep. Honestly, I think COVID really gave rise to like the normies like entry into our weep subculture, and it's changed things ever since. It's been so people need to relearn the culture. I feel they need to take a step back and like, listen up a little bit. I cannot stand the fact that like people who got into Labubu, s- like they were originally like, whoa, why are these people putting their dolls in like cases and carrying them around, like the Oshikatsu culture? And then after the Labubu thing became a thing, and then they're like, oh yeah, it's okay now. Like fuck you, genuinely. And then they take like our doll clothes, our Nui clothes, and then put them on Labubus and resell them. Like, oh my god, die, 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 die. Piss me off. Yes, ship tagging, piss me off. Can they like tag it like who's top first? Imagine if someone newbies trying to cancel Narusasu on Twitter. They tried to cancel Narusasu. They tried to cancel Narusasu. The the ship the ship of the 2000s. The ship. Whew. Whew. Whoa, crazy hill they decided to die on actually. That's crazy. Thank you. I've saved my work. It's so, and I hate to say this, but like I feel like the same thing happened with the VTubing culture in a way, because suddenly a lot of them just got into like VTubers and VTubing, and like they don't know how to respect like the boundaries and spaces as well. So like as audiences they're kind of insufferable, and like as VTubers they are very bland, they're very weird about things. Like the culture and the nuances are, I can't really pinpoint it right now because it's not at the top of my mind, but like I remember feeling very weirded out as like some people and like the way they handled things. Oh, fandom spaces, especially when like quote retweeting art used to be a big no no. By the way, it's like it's such a big taboo, and now it's like the norm, and they are just like commenting like left and right, like using QRT and stealing all the likes, which is like really, it just throws me off. Like, where did that go? I thought that was nice. Weirdest thing for me about VTubers is meeting a VTuber who isn't into anime. Yeah, right, right. Like how? How? Genuinely, like it's literally part of the culture. Or like the only game they play, sorry Singaporeans, the only game they play is like what? League? Valorant? ML? And you call yourself a VTuber? Sorry. PMO. A bit too personal there, a bit too personal there. It's like, okay, yeah, like, I mean, we're not gatekeeping or anything, but at the same time, it's just like, you know, have a bit more variety, do a bit of research. Don't just show up to the party, claim to be something, and then, yeah, not follow through with the typical. Marvel Rivals. Yeah. I think just a bit of research and a little bit of respect for, like, you know, people putting in the work, like the artists and the designers and everything, goes a long way. Putting in respect for like the whole streaming culture as well goes a long way. Like bettering yourself, you know, not expecting people to show up just because you have like a model, like any kind of model. I think it's so important. Like, yeah. It's like if you are what you are, if you are what you claim to be, then put in the work, you know. I just see a lot of people claiming that, oh, they're VTubers, but like they don't stream. They don't have like a model, and like, or not don't have a model, but they don't properly use like any model, even the free ones, you know. They just even PNG tubers is fine, you know, like just get a PNG, a decent one, commission someone for it, you know. Do a little bit of branding, it helps. Like, don't expect people to show up for you just because, you know. Yeah. I guess after all that rambling, the main problem is that I don't like it when they complain that people don't watch them. That's the thing. Don't complain about it. Like, don't complain where like people don't show up for you if you don't put in the work. You know, I think that's my main gripe. A lot of them do, which is very annoying. It's like, oh, it's because I'm a man. Oh, because my character is male, or yeah, a lot of different things. Oh, because like yeah, Southeast Asians are so overlooked. Blah blah. Like, what's wrong with Lee? Don't answer that. Yeah, I'll refrain from answering it. When you only play one game, and then you try to talk as if like you know everything else. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's my problem with it. That's my problem with it. It's like, oh yes, I'm an avid gamer. I play lots of games. Like one, League of Legends. Can you name a second game? No. You know, it happened one too many times, I fear. The other game I play, Valorant. Not my type. Not my type. Very personal gripe here. Very personal opinion here. Unless you faker. Yeah, yeah. Don't Jinja talk to me about Lee. Also, like I think it started with the cosplay as well. Like the first event that came back after COVID was like what? Was it AUSG something? It was like a small AUSG, and I really don't like the guy who runs it, but like, going there and then seeing like the new wave of cosplayers pop up, like the people who got into cosplay, and then with Taobao already being very accessible, like like the discovery of like, oh, how easy it is to actually use Taobao without like 65 Daigo and like the forwarders like that we had to use back then. Now with direct shipping and stuff from Taobao, like that, along with like the whole COVID boom with like the new fans and everything, just led to a lot of people calling themselves cosplayers, making TikTok content, and then like begging for like attention while not doing makeup, not bothering to like put on the cosplay properly, not even ironing the cosplay, not doing, not even having a wig sometimes. Like, guys, that's a bit much. That's a bit much, I think. Like, have a bit of respect for the art if you're trying to get attention. Like, have a bit of respect for it. Yeah. And then they like insist on wearing it, like parading it around. I mean, now it's become so normalized that yes, I guess it benefits us as well when we wear it out. It's like people don't really like bat an eye to it, like a cosplayer in public nowadays, unless you're in like really like neighborhood areas. But like or like unless you're in front of a bunch of like tourists. But I feel like there's some like appropriate places to be. Like don't just keep wearing it out randomly on like a random day. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being old. It's a little strange. Just a little strange. Or at least when you put it on, just behave, I think that's the most important part. But a lot of times, dude, like the amount of events I see, like where the kiddos, the actual like teenagers walking around with like two girls holding like holding the ends of a collar that's attached to like a guy, and like the guy is like walking around with like handcuffed with like a collar on, and then the girls are like walking like in front of him. Like the amount of times I've seen that at a con, and they're not even in cosplay, by the way. It's like, what are you doing? This is not a fetish convention. We don't have that here. Go away. Don't do that. My god, terrible. Behave. Fucking behave. Oh man, yeah. It's so perplexing, like seeing all of that enter like your space. What used to be like just a hee hee ha ha's kind of space. What are we doing? Putting you in a collar and like walking around Suntec Convention Hall on like convention day. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. Don't ever do that. Oh my god. Let's not, guys. Let's not. I will cry blood. Get in that Denji course now. This is too familiar a recount. I'm not sure if you were there. Maybe you were there. But it happens like every other convention. I always see like at least one like group of like a trio or a duo doing this, and they always look obviously like teens, like in their teens. Like how the hell do you get your hands on that? Like what is wrong with you? Either in their teens or like in tertiary education kind of area, which is still kind of like teens, yeah. In cosplay or like in not cosplay? In cosplay? I know who. I already. Oh, in cos. Okay, okay. It's not so bad. If it's in cos, you know what? Sure, whatever. Like, I sometimes it works. I guess. No, let's not get into details. Let's not get into details. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Poor unfortunate soul. For real. Oh dear. Newbie causer? Nope. A friend. A friend of ours. A friend of ours. A friend of ours. A dear friend of ours. Who would very much kill themselves if they knew what we were talking about. Yes, yes, yes. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. You're so out of touch. Don't worry about it. Lesser known friend. The only instance I thought of with a leash are the people who weren't cosplaying, and there's no exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's the ones that don't have the cosplay on. They're just in like some like Jirai fit or something, and like some guy in a shirt, and he's just collared up, like walking behind the girls in Jirai. And it's like the Timu the Alibaba buy in a set kind of Jirai. You know, it's not like the styled ones. It's like the very cheap, poorly put together. People also bought this kind of set of like Jirai fits. Yeah. It's like they saw like the often bought together listing, and they just bought the whole set together, and it looks like ass. Yeah, that's like they look chopped as hell, even though I know what they're trying to pull off. Okay, Pope, I also don't look around me too much to notice things. Look around more. For your sanity, maybe not. Let's not. Because every time I think about it, I just like shrivel up and die a little bit on the inside. It's like this is public decency, guys. This is basic things. I would actually call the cops on you, like actually call the cops on you. Like I'm gonna be like that one Suntec auntie and like call the cops on you, because that is like public decency, guys. It's not a king show. Oh my god, jeez. Sometimes high estate is a blessing. Damn. Yeah, the kill underboob auntie. Yep. What really irks me is that they really parade around like that, which is, I mean, it's obviously they're trying to seek attention, like very childishly, and I get like, you know, their full frontal lobes have not been developed, but like someone needs to tell them that this is really not like public like behavior that they should be engaging in, no matter what convention you're at. Like cosplay is cosplay. Don't disrespect the culture like that. It's so disgusting, actually. Very gross, very demeaning. Because people, like, there are people who actually associate cosplay with like naughty things, like they associate it with like porn because of like how people use it in porn. But that's like one thing, right? But if you see it in real life, like your ama and you know going to go to like the shopping mall, going to go and walk, then suddenly you see this like kids dressed up a little weirdly, and she's gonna think that, oh, that's cosplay, and then they're like pulling each other with a collar and a leash. Like, dude, you know, that's not it, guys. Let's not fetishize the whole thing. Not like that. It can stay on Pornhub and for whatever, for all I care, you know. But like Kura, I think you're better off like not seeing this kind of people because it just makes your blood boil. That's how it is for me. It's like, oh man. I can't remember when was this, but I remember like some lady coming up to me and asking, "Oh, what's happening here?" And then I said, "Oh, this is cosplay." And she's like, "Oh, is it those sexy thing on? You know, the adult thing on?" Then I'm like, "No, this is for all ages, except yeah, some people might be a little like, yeah." Because there are people who walk around with their whole ass out, so I get it, you know. But like, yeah, public decency, guys, please. It's so funny, because okay, so during Chinese New Year, I typically wear nowadays I dress up a little bit more, right? And then I have my hair dyed and like I put it up, you know, I do sometimes I just like, you know, I really dress up. But I mean, obviously my relatives they don't know that it is like a fashion thing. It can be a fashion thing. So they immediately assume that just because I am into like Japanese like pop culture or like culture in general, they immediately assume that whatever I'm like dressing as is like cosplay. So they're like, "Why you wear cosplay to Chinese New Year?" And I'm like, uh, is it this one is like the cosplay one? Oh my god. I looked so perplexed. I was like, no, it's not. It's just fashion. It's fashion. And then the other adults have to like step in and they're like, no, 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 that is fashion. That is fashion, which is so funny. But she's like, oh, I thought the cosplay one they always dress until very sexy one, you know. And it's like, is that the first thing? Is that the first thing you guys reference? Is like how like the girls are so sexy? Is that it? You know, is that the appeal? Like we are, we are the furthest from that. Like I'm into it because of like, you know, the cool characters, the props, the mall. Go to convention, have a bit of role play with friends who really like the same stuff, kind of thing. You know, just my heart hurts. My heart hurts. I don't expect them to understand everything, but at the same time, like the first association is always like something that is related to like a sexy time. And like I guess yeah, I do feel sexy, but like still though. I don't think that's the point. That is the first impression. Yeah. It's like that's my least of my concerns. I just want to be cool. I want to be an edgelord for a day, you know? I understand when you talked about people not putting effort. The last time I raged about Chainsaw Aki cosplay, they just wear a suit and walk around. Aki's hair is not that. The wig is not easy to style, so I get if it looks a bit chopped. You know, like it literally is kind of chopped. But you know, just a little bit of effort. Iron your suit, maybe. Take the wig out a little bit and you know spray it down maybe. Yeah, you find face tape bald and bald head sexy, like, I guess, right? The copious amounts of sweat that I have when I take off the suit. The sleepless nights. And I like those oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Baby's first cosplay for real. I think it's like if it's their first and you know they're not really getting into it, you know, or whatever, you know, sure. Have fun for once and just like, yeah, but I really just don't like the ones who like they keep doing it and trying to get attention with it. Like, that's not gonna fly, brother. It ain't gonna fly. What was my first cause? My first cause was Rin Kagamine Meltdown, the rock version, without the guitar. And the cosplay was the wig didn't arrive on time for the event, so I went with my hair tied up, which is like disgusting. Actually, I think about it every now and then. I just cringe. Um, but and then like the boots and stuff, I commissioned it through like a local store. The store used to be at Scape, I think. And then it was really expensive. It didn't arrive on time either. No, it arrived, but it arrived without a tongue for some reason. Like the boots didn't come with a tongue, so I had to wear like socks to cover up like my leg. It was very weird. Like, yeah, they made it really really weirdly. But the cosplay itself, like the dress and like the arm sleeves and everything, my grandma sewed it. My grandma made it. I still have it. I can't throw it away. It's like literally like something that she made for me. So I still have that. Um, Actually, I have the wig and I have like the the twin tails. I've never styled it. I've actually never worked on it ever since. Yeah. But I've worn the full thing like once or twice, like with the wig and everything, unstyled. Even back then, like the makeup I was using was just like, I shared a makeup box with a few friends. We went to buy like a box full of like makeup and we shared it amongst like four of us, I think. Because we didn't have the money, we pulled it together in secondary school. Will you do it? Actually, I think I would. I would. I probably would. I would need to see if I can still fit into it. But the last time I tried, I could. And that was like maybe like 2 to 3 years ago. I could fit into it. Look forward to it, yeah. I really like Meltdown. Meltdown was like my favorite Vocaloid song at the point of time. Wait, Where before you grow? I'm not growing anymore. I need to shrink. I'm trying my best to shrink. Oh, the wig is gonna be a sculpture actually. I'm looking at it. Oh jeez. I tried to make the guitar, but it was really like I think I couldn't handle the pressure and then I just gave up. At a point of time, I didn't have the bandwidth to do it. I was in school and everything. Yeah. Pokemon Miku Part 2, no! Uh, yeah, actually looking at it, like, I will have to, like, change the wig. Probably. I would have to change the wig and get wefts and, like, make a sculpture. Huh, yeah. If I want to do it, I'll do it right this time, you know? I'll go full out. And you know what? I might as well like plan like to get a shoot for it if that's the case. Yeah. Maybe I'll do it like this year, at the end of this year or next year if I have time. You're so glad you never joined, you were broken down. We were all breaking down, yeah. I was having like this crisis, like, you know what, if it's probably okay if I don't finish it. And like the wig looked so chopped. Like Ran had saved it for me. Like genuinely, like Ran had to like go in and like tweak the helmet wig part. Oh my god. Why did I even decide to do that? Holy shit. How long ago was that first course? That was when I was in secondary 3. Oh, sec 2? Sec 2? Probably? Yeah. Really long ago. Really, really long ago. Yeah, yeah. Truly, like, I had no business being so nosy and like so like um so demanding of my family to like make the costs work out. I feel so guilty. They really like splurged on me, I think. I had no money. I had no money to do all of that. I remember having a talk with Ika Mama, like, like Ika Mama, I wanna, like Mama, I wanna try cosplay. Like, I really want to try cosplay. And she's like, okay, and how are you gonna get anything? And I'm like, good question. I think for mine, I use like a portion of it was like my Chinese New Year, like the CNY, like the ang pao money, like for the commission parts. But for like the dress and everything, it was like my mom's and like my grandma's money because they went to get the materials. Like we went to get the materials together, and then like they just paid for it. So like the cosplay itself, like the dress and everything, was just like funded by them. But the commission parts, like the wig, I didn't even commission the wig. I just ordered it. Oh my god, it was so expensive, by the way. Do you know each part was like $60? Do you know how fucking expensive that was? It was straight from the Japan, so like the quality of it is good, but like it was so hard to style. Okay, but like yeah, the yeah. I paid like a total of like 120, I think, for like the whole wig. Um, then yeah, the boots was like another like 100-ish. It was so expensive because it had to be custom made. Yeah. Like people really need to be so thankful that it's so accessible right now. That's why I'm just like, dude, you really do not respect the craft. You really don't respect the craft. My second cosplay was like I bought it like it was Shingeki no Kyojin. I was supposed to cosplay as Petra in a group. I never ended up doing so. The group fell apart as most groups would have every now and then. A certain Chinatown Auntie Week. Oh really? Oh my god, I didn't know. No one could teach me how to sew because I did it in secret. Ah, Run is getting chicken. Oh my god. Run. I enjoyed this little guy so much. Yeah, promise of gym, promise of gym. For real. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I'm done with 4. Kind of like 90% on 4 of them. Ooh. Oh. Left with the big one. Yoi uyoi pyoi. Cosplay was way harder when I started out. I had mutuals that guided me, one of which told me to get a real chain for Kurapika from those hardware stores. Oh my god. Yeah, I totally get it because like for me I was really lucky that my grandma was a seamstress. So she was just like I can't okay, I did try to make my own cosplay, but like she was just looking at it. She's just like, "There's no way you can do this." So she decided to just like do it for me, and she has a lot of time anyway. So like I was lucky in that sense, but literally the characters that I could choose to do from was so limited because I only had like very limited like resources and stuff. Like I didn't know where else to get the wigs from. It was so expensive. That was literally like my only like cost I could come up with at that point in time. Yeah. But yeah, it was a very turbulent few years, I feel. Like even they didn't really like I was so emotional, so highly emotionally charged. I don't think I was like actually fit for like doing the hobby healthily either. Man, just thinking about it, terrible, terrible times. Come so far, real, real, real. You know, I really have like Ginya and like the whole of like Zoo to thank for like teaching me like so much like on like styling, makeup and everything because it was only after like I came back into cosplay like post COVID that I started to pick up all of these skills because from before then like my friends all of us were just like you know bumbling around together and a lot of them stopped cosplaying like um they weren't very they didn't really have the resources either. So we only had each other, and like because we didn't do so well, we just kind of gave up a lot of times, and like we didn't feel so good in cosplay. And normally to events, I don't really have anyone to go with either. So I just like kind of just like hang out by myself. But after getting to know of them, it's just like you know, I finally have people to ask, and I have like links and like resources now. Taobao is accessible. Yeah, everything just kind of fell into place. It's much easier now. I think if all of that didn't line up, I wouldn't be like cosplaying either. Yeah. Yeah. Everything lined up perfectly. It was fate. It was fate. Only thing that I didn't line up was my money. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I think post COVID, like I really had this like very this restless feeling. I think a lot of people did, and mine manifested in a way where it was like I need to do everything I can in my 20s, like everything that I want to try in my 20s, or I'm not gonna get a chance to do it again. You know, the kind of thing. It's like I want to make sure that like you know this part of my life is like I'm satisfied with it by the time I hit 30. So and I was left so disgruntled because I for me I think the part where I entered like um I was supposed to start my my degree and everything, and then COVID hit, right? So I missed out on a lot of stuff, and I felt that that was like a shitty way to start like my 20s. Really shitty way. I hated it so much. So first things was to I need to get better. I need to go for therapy. I need to find new friends. I need to find new company. I need to learn from people. So I really just the friends thing came later, but initially it was just like I just need to get better so that I can experience things that I want to experience. So yeah, and I guess it's really paying off. Like I'm in a couple of years I'll hit the trees. So it really do be one of those things. It's like, yeah, I think I'm more than halfway there. I'm more than halfway there. I can safely say that I would be satisfied. So cosplay was definitely one of those things that I really wanted to get back into before I would have to start dealing with wrinkles and stuff. Also back then when you did makeup, we did makeup when we were in school and everything because we were so stressed and our skin was constantly breaking out. It was so difficult to get a good a good time to put on makeup. It's so bad. But I realized after getting back into it, and I wasn't really paying attention to how my skin was going, but I realized that hey, actually my skin cleared up a lot. It's much easier to put on makeup now. So maybe it was just yeah, I had to wait it out. Stressing about my wrinkles due to COVID, right? Yeah. Really, I think everyone felt like they lost a couple of years to the pandemic, and it's such a valid thing. I'm thinking yeah, now that I'm kind of comfortable with all the whole cosplay thing. There's still a lot for me to learn, but now that I'm more comfortable with it, I'm also learning to yeah, I want to do more makeup on a daily basis. I want to learn how to I want to dress differently. I want to learn different styles. I want to do a little bit more skincare when I can. It's just a bunch of stuff that I want to nail down before I hit the trees. I want to go in prepared for what if I need to work in a very corporate life? What if I one day I so need these sets of skills? I want it to come in handy. So and what if one day I need to talk to another girly of a certain status and stuff like that, and the common topics may also be these kind of things. It's a very specific use case type of thing, but I think it will come in handy because I mean I'm so out of the normie loop, right? But the only things that we have in common is fashion, makeup, beauty. And I think it's good to find people that you can learn these kind of things from when you can. Expose yourself to more things that are outside of your comfort zone or things that you usually do. so that at least like you gotta meet more people, you gotta like get more opportunities, you make a better impression, blah blah blah. And I typically do a lot better when I watch people. Like I learn by watching or learn by like experiencing. So yeah, I can't like you know, just read up about it. I need to like see it for my own eyes, and that's like the only way to do that is to make friends who are like in that kind of space. Pretty privilege is so real, right? Yeah, it is real. And I had this whole period of time where I was so distraught that I'm not conventionally pretty, I'm not conventionally attractive, because you know, a lot of things come a lot easier when you are. But I feel there's also like you still need to put in some work. You can like you can look good despite not being like conventionally attractive. You can still look put together, you can still look like you know your shit. And I think that's what I can do, which is why like yeah, I'm like going into all of this. It's more of like a survival thing rather than like a thing that I really want to do, but yeah. Right, right, yeah. It's like if we had the chance, we just like not do it. But like to survive, we gotta like get in with like all these trends, learn new things. Yeah, it's adapting. Makeup bootcamp, real. We can try to sell Hongshu makeup. Try it. Like everyone try their best attempt at it, and then see how it goes. I think it'd be so funny. We just sit in like someone's house and then like we all doll up, like ridiculously doll up. See how far we can push it. No, dude, it's same. I don't know how to stick double eyelid tape. That's crazy. Like, how does that work on people? We need like several trial practices. We need several people to experiment with each other. Because if I were to do it alone, I'll cry. I'll get so frustrated by like the third attempt. I'll just break down and cry. That's usually me. B! B! Save us! Save us! Monolith hell! Someone who did it successfully? No fucking way. And she walks among us, guys. Oh my god. Someone who successfully did it walks amongst us. Guys, we are saved. We can be saved. This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh my god. There's a new technique where they crisscross the tape. What? Guys, I think it's just so elusive to people that like they're really coming up with like all sorts of ways to get it on at this point. What do you mean crisscross the tape? Holy shit. Oh my god, yes, please. Yeah, no, same row. I tend to I have so many different kinds of tape, but like none of them work. One vaguely worked, but it like looked kind of fugly, and I don't think that's how it should be used. I tried to put it on my eyes, but my eyes are hooded, so it looks like nothing changed. Same. Ah. But if you put higher, it's so weird because like there's so much skin that like gets pulled up, and then it like it doesn't either it doesn't stick or it just doesn't fall naturally. I used the mesh one that is water activated. I just threw that one away. Fuck. Like I tried it, but I think it was too wet. I don't know like the correct consistency or like the correct like wetness for it to actually like adhere. Because it just kind of slides off. And then if I like try to dry it out, like it was quite difficult actually. Like I left it on and then it just fell off and I'm like, okay, so what was supposed to happen there? Yeah. Tapi, you have so much work to do actually. I'm so sorry, but thank you for your service. Teaching all these girlies how to be like a prim and proper girly. See, actually, Tapi, you should debut and you become like a beauty girl advisor VTuber. Also, Tapi, where's your slides? Tapi owes me like her ref slides for her model. Please faster send it to me so I know how to schedule with my other comms because I need money. From one brokey to another. Oh, it's already a treat, damn. Thank you. I'm unshrimping. Ugh. Sotong to sia, for real. Maybe I should rebrand. Fuck. Ebi. Yeah. With my fucked up naming sense, like really, really bad naming sense, yeah, that would actually be my name. Who knows? Maybe in a couple of months I'll add like, or like, I don't know. In a couple of months I will add in like a proper name. It'll still be Ika, but something Ika or like Ika something, you know. I need a surname. I need an identifier. Ebby Square. Model is just Ebby Fry. Ah! No! Oh my god. Guys. Don't give me stupid ideas now. Don't give me stupid ideas. I will act on it. I will actually act on it. Don't give me stupid ideas. Oh yes, definitely. Ika sambal ebi. A bit too local. A bit too local here. Also, next week, guys, I will be trying out morning streams so that I can reset my sleep schedule. So just a preempt, just a preempt. I am trying things out here, and also Denti, I will definitely use it for more than 2 weeks. I saw that comment of yours. Have some faith in me. Good lord, I'm not going anywhere. What do you mean we will see? The fuck? I don't think a job is gonna find me in 2 weeks. It will be at least 3. At least 3 weeks. Ah. For Genya, it's a different story, I must say. Genya is a different story. He gets whisked away way more easily than I do. I would just forget to set it up. Let's not bet on that. Guys, a bit too soon, a bit too soon. I can't disrespect Genya's like time like that. A bit too soon. Give me a month. Give me a month. I will forget in a month. I hope I proved myself wrong too. Uh... But yeah, some weeks do be a little bit hard to predict because sometimes I do have like things like pop up here and there. Like some like funky opportunity to do some stuff. But at least I know I'll have the time to like properly update and rearrange things. Since I really have nothing lined up. Like no major commitments. But yeah, after I get in Tapi's ref slides for a model and stuff, I'll start working on that. But also, I'll be putting up like comms. Like officially, I'll put up like comms. I need funds, bruh. I need to save up. So it'll be a variation of stuff. Probably going by slots. But we'll see how. I have like I think another model lined up after Tapi. Not confirmed yet, but I've been asked. So that'll be exciting. This year maybe two to three Ika children, possibly. Hopefully. I hope to get one more, at least this year. Yeah. Hopefully I get the bag. I no, just the model art. I I feel like if I go to L2D, I need to really like lock in, you know, and I think that's a bit too much. Like I can't charge high because I don't have like the skill set to 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 justify the typical rates. So and I can't afford that now. So but because I do have my own V2 model, I might be practicing on that. So like yeah, let's see. We'll see how much time I can allocate. Yeah, Tapi, you know the sibling well. You already know her, so I have like I guess three boys, and this year I'll get probably two girls, at least. So exciting. Still not confirmed yet, so yeah. But yeah, hopefully. I need that bag so bad, guys. If I'm not making enough, I'm gonna go and do a part-time job. Service staff, Ika, art. McDonald's, Ika. Okay, I'm going slightly like blind, and it's getting pretty late. I am gonna call it for today. This isn't done yet. I'll probably come back again tomorrow with once we set up the go room. I'll come back to this for a little bit, and then we'll finish it then. I think that would be a better pace. I need to sleep on this. All right, good night, guys. Thanks for joining. I'll probably yeah, I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow night. Or tomorrow evening, yeah, 5 p.m. Otto, thank you. All right, good night, guys. Bye bye. Have a good rest to most of you. Have a good day. Blah blah blah. Good night. Bye bye.